is your playground. Abstergo.
Hello, Initiate. Recently, Abstergo Historical Research began several new projects in London. We both know that when Abstergo makes big moves, the Templars are up to something. We think they're hot on the trail of a new piece of Eden. I've got people in London looking for it.
Hey, Bishop! Jacob and Evie Fry are twins. How awesome is that?
Speak of the devil. Fire up your cameras, Bex. I've got picture. ETA on the payload?
Sending it now.
A lot to sift through. I'm gonna get the Initiates on it ASAP.
You look weird with a weapon. Let's plant a little bug and see what we can see. Got something. Isabel Ardant has a meeting here in a few hours. Doesn't say with who.
Doesn't say with whom, Rebecca. I suppose it's down to Muggins here to find out.
Hold on. The mission was to find data to locate a piece of Eden in London.
We did.
And now, I am eager to try this new kit.
I don't like it when those two go off book like this. Well, all we can do is take a deep breath and move forward. You'll be searching for the piece of Eden through the lives of Jacob and Evie Fry, twin assassins who operated in Victorian London. Your first set of genetic memories are downloaded. Good luck.
Brother George, it is as I feared. London has fallen. Thrice I have written to you begging your aid. Thrice you've responded with silence. And yet I write again. So desperate my need, so few my options. I need you. London needs you. You would say it is too great of a task, or that it is not yet time to strike. Patience, you would counsel. But whilst you wait, the Templars consolidate their power. They have chosen a Grand Master so ruthless, so thorough, one might think Reginald Birch himself had returned. His name is Crawford Starrick, and he intends to rule the world. There is no aspect of society he does not control, no industry that escapes his grim touch. By day, it is corrupt merchants and venal politicians who hold court. Come night, a vicious street gang known as the Blighters strikes terror in the hearts of all. There is no business untainted by his poison, no person unexploited, be it by duplicity or force. Our enemy has designs on the highest office of them all. And so, as you look inward, and dare I say it, afraid, Crawford Starrick's ambition is fixed on the beyond, to kingdoms and continents as yet unconquered, though not for long, for he knows, as I have warned you time and time again, whosoever controls London controls the world.
The iron ship's from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris and our target 1. Target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war. Think you both can handle it?
What a question.
All right. My mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fry twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden.
George, honestly, I've studied the plans of the laboratory and have every route covered.
And I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regards to Ferris.
Chat later, George. We've a train to catch.
Jacob! Evie! May the green guide you vagrants!
Poor man. More afraid than ever. Years have not been kind.
Evie Fry, where do you get it from?
The same place as you, Jacob.
Have fun.
Don't die.
How long does he intend to go on like this? He's disrupting the other workers. Shut his trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head.
Coming right up.
Locked.
What do you think you're doing?
Stop now! Before there's trouble!
No one goes in or out, unless there's a problem.
I hold the machines. That door opens, and I have my route to Ferris. Always work on the fly.
Wonder if anyone's been killed.
We need repairs! Hurry! For the gun! Ferris will have our heads! What's all this? Which one of you is responsible? Wasn't us? Who are you?
The sanitary inspector. This man is dead.
You're the dead man! Run along home. Time to shut you off! Beg for mercy! I'll whip out your innards!
Ferris, I'm coming.
Look at yourself. Look, you're hearty, working Englishmen, are you not? Yet here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries.
Time to head for higher ground.
You won't like it if I come over there!
What the hell was that?
Working are you not? Yeah, here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. What do you hope to achieve by...
I still think it's right. Bringing in heavies. We can do that? Nah, always managed.
I won't tell you again. Mr. Ferris, sir. The lad in the factory should be taken to be bandaged by the apothecary.
Fine. But dock his wages.
Yes, sir.
Shall we arrive at a final price, Mr. Ferris?
I was getting bored.
I see him! I'm taking the shot! Oh, for the love of God, don't kill me! Oh, shit!
It is done.
Oh? What did you accomplish, boy? A bolt loosened in Starrick's machine. A large bolt, but not enough.
Your Grandmaster will fall.
You assassins can circle London to your heart's content. The mechanism we have built has been going strong for 100 years, and will run 1,000 more. It is the very city itself.
We will take London from your hands.
From Croydon? You lurk in the shadows like a coward. I doubt it.
I just want to keep on living. There's so much more to be done. My life can't end now.
Get a hell! The national life is fleeting. A brief crack of light between Shoreditch and
We're singing a different tune once I'm through with you. Still as in as over the floor. I'll rip your top. You'll be sorry. I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me. Where you funny Watch out! Crime everywhere. I'm not gonna fight you.
Spare me! I don't deserve to die! Let me go!
What's your bottle, boys?
We seem to have made an unscheduled stop. Maybe next time I'll walk.
Yard. Guard quarters. Brewster's laboratory. This is where the Piece of Eden will be located. No loose ends. Now, to decouple the locomotive and create a diversion.
Well, where is it? Huh? Where's Brewster's supplies? Meter. Who's that?
Time to deploy the diversion. I'm on my way, Sir David. Hello, boys. Please, miss. Smells like Jacob's cooking. That should keep you busy while I head into your lab.
Follow me down the tracks.
You stay here. We'll keep a lookout.
All right. I'll shout if I get any bother.
First for a bird's eye view. Can't be too careful.
How will it come apart?
Not your concern. Bring back the cargo.
I need 2 more weeks with the device.
Your questionable practices are beginning to draw unwanted attention. You have been given more than enough time to achieve results, Sir David.
I was unaware that you expected me to perform like a cocker spaniel.
Permit permit me to remind you of your obligation to the Order.
Miss Thorne, you ride me like a racehorse.
Sir David, I will return tomorrow. If you have not unlocked the device's secrets, forget your dogs and horses. I will leave you to the wolves. Good day.
I was merely promised a tour of the premises, my lords.
Who sent you?
It's one of Green's spies.
Get that man to interrogation. Then I want him brought to the lab.
What a pity. But no deviations from the mission. Nearly there. Where is Brewster's laboratory? All reconnaissance pointed straight here. A secret laboratory? Well, well. Perhaps I can aid this interrogation.
What do you wish me to elaborate, my lord? I am all ears. I will take them too if you do not answer me. Who sent you?
Well, I did, my lord. I came on the O2B.
Ah, thank you kindly. I was in ever such a squeaky fix when, what do you know? You rescue me.
Where's the hidden laboratory?
Untie me, and then we can parley, milady.
I'm pressed for time. Tell me now.
It's underground. Requires a key. One of the guards nicked mine, cheeky sod.
Thank you.
Now? Untie me?
You got yourself in. I trust you can get yourself out again.
Not to worry, milady. Can still recall a couple of tricks from me carnival days.
Charming.
Let's have a butcher's downstairs then.
Stop her!
I want to see that artifact.
Not if you value your life.
Hey, leave them rats alone. They just need to wait. Poor little rats. I'll go downstairs into the passage, all quiet like. It ain't worth it.
You remain vigilant.
There's a trespasser there!
Go!
Got it.
might need sorting out. Oh, put an end to that noise.
Truth! Please spare me, I give up! I'm not gonna fight you!
See that woman there?
Hey! Someone get her!
You gotta let me live. Who's gonna look after me littlings? This ain't good. What you hiding from, miss? Jason!
Something's up. Scared, ain't ya? Yours up as such. Put your hands up and fight like a man. Shut your gob and just put him up. What coin's on him? I'll get you, you fucking bastard. You'll leave empty-handed. I'm gonna redo your portrait, pal.
There you are. The entrance to Bruce's lab.
track.
Ronnie, can't you wait till the morning? No, he can't. So do as you're bloody told. And by the way, it's Sir to you. The bloke and that. Oh.
I'll just pretend I never saw her.
Piece of Eden.
Increase the electricity.
But it'll become unstable, sir.
You heard what Miss Thorne said. We need results now.
By Jove! Under blue light, it goes completely transparent.
What the geek of that woman? I say I ought to seize the fast enough.
If you don't mind me saying, that would be an exceptionally bad idea.
time to lay down your head, Sir David Brewster.
But I have so much more to discover.
Do not be afraid.
I'm not. God will protect me.
I will continue your experiment.
You will not stop, Starrick. Miss Thorne has already found another piece of Eden, more powerful than the last.
I will take that one too.
We fight to gain what we cannot take with us. It's in our nature.
I have to get out of here, now! Come on, kid. Keep going.
That was far too close.
I must find a way out.
Nearly through.
Come on!
What was that explosion?
What explosion?
Evie?
Piece of Eden detonated and took the lab with it.
The magic lump of hyperbolic metal. I'm shocked.
Simply because you have never valued the pieces does not
All
mean...
went according to plan,
There was a slight complication.
How slight?
The lab exploded.
Jacob.
You derailed a train.
Oh, he did. Did he?
Well, the train derailed and I happened to be on it. I killed my target.
Brewster is also no more.
Then all in all, a successful mission in spite of you two.
What about London?
What about it?
We're wasting our time out here.
You know as well as I do that London has been the domain of the Templars for the last 100 years. They are far too strong yet. Patience.
But the Templars have found a new piece of Eden.
Sir David is dead. They do not know how to use it. The Council shall guide us. Sound advice that your father would have seconded. I shall see you back in Crawley.
Patience, Evie.
Ah, the gentle sound of opportunity passing us by.
So what's stopping us? London is waiting to be liberated. Forget Crawley.
Father would have wanted us to listen.
Oh, Father. You could continue his legacy in London.
Freeing future generations from a city ruled by Templars. You know, Jacob Fry, you might just be right.
Then shall we?
Yes. Let's. Onward to London.
I know. You've only had a taste of our latest acquisition from Abstergo. But I want to check in on Sean and Rebecca. I still think attacking a Templar is a mistake.
Call Dr. Grammatica.
Come on. Where's Appel? What a lovely surprise.
Our mutual friends will be here shortly to search for the artifact. Once it's located, I'll let you know.
Super. Always a pleasure.
Prick.
It's people like you that give historians a bad name.
I'm afraid I don't have time for you today, Mr. Hastings.
Thank you for making my job easy.
Oh, shit.
It does look grim.
Masterberg, Agent Acosta. Deal with them, please.
Move it!
Hunt them down!
All they had to do was wait for you to search the data. Their little stunt has put the whole operation at risk. You need to synchronize Jacob and Evie's memories. Find something that puts us ahead of the enemy. Time is of the essence, and lives are now clearly on the line. Good luck.
I've never seen so many people all at once.
Churning seas of London. It's just the way Father described. Now, to find Henry Green and formulate a plan of attack against the Templars.
Who's Mr. Green again?
The assassin watching over London? Did you not listen the first 3 times?
Listen to what? Oi, watch it.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oi! Come back here, you filthy dipper!
Jacob, stop! Spare penny.
Fine, you little mobsman. Keep it.
Well, what do we have here? You're on our property.
You'll be singing a different tune.
Take all take down, all of you! Finish him off, and we'll stop for a drink!
Excellent. What else does London have to offer?
Now is not the time for tourism, Jacob. Now's the time to find Henry Green. I've always been the quicker climber, haven't I?
Not since we were 2.
Race you to the highest vantage point.
This person has just been...
Not on my watch!
On you go now.
The view from up here looks magnificent!
Where is Mr. Green's shop located? It was marked on Father's map.
2 assassins. Equal in height. 1 female, 1 male. 2 decades old, and those devilish smiles. You must be the Fry twins.
And you are?
Henry Green, at your service. I was sorry to learn about your father's passing.
Thank you.
What can you tell us about Crawford Starrick?
I suppose the Council desires news.
London must be freed to provide a better future for all of its citizens.
Well, thank goodness the Council saw reason and sent you to aid us.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Unfortunately, I am the bearer of bad news. Today, Starrick sits at the helm of the most sophisticated Templar infrastructure known in the Western world. Every class, every borough, the gangs, the industries. His reach extends all across London.
I've always thought of myself as a gang leader. Firm, but fair. Huh. Well, I have uniforms. And I'll unite a mix of disenfranchised outsiders under one name. That's it, Evie. We can rally them to our side.
Oh, like the way that you rallied those card players at the Oakwood Tavern into the river.
Oh, that was different. They beat me at whist. I can see it now. We'll call ourselves the Rooks.
You were never good at chess either.
Have you got a better plan?
Find the piece of Eden.
Oh.
Well, let me show you the lay of the land. Shall we?
This is the highest point in Whitechapel. This is the highest point in Whitechapel.
Look at what Starrick has done to the city. Whitechapel is riddled with crime. Child labor, despite regulations. A gang known as the Blighters overruns the streets, and Templars manipulating behind the scenes. As in all the other boroughs, we need to return this city to the people who built it in the first place.
We will free London from Starrick. You have my word.
Am I Rooks?
Miss Fry, your passion is inspiring. Come, let us return to my shop, and I can bring you up to date on the rest.
Looking for me.
Who's Skyhawk?
One of Starrick's gang leaders.
Why does he want you?
He's after some of my more arcane research into one of the precursor artifacts.
The piece of Eden.
So tell me about these Blighters.
In search of an army, Starrick gathered up the nastiest of the underworld. Some of the city's gangs tried to prevent it and was slaughtered for their efforts. Now, only Whitechapel's clinkers remain opposed, but they're no match for the Blighters.
Well, let's shine these clinkers up then, shall we? They're just the sort we're looking for.
You can't be serious.
Evie, they're ready to fight and oppose the Blighters. This is my chance to step in. Look out, London. Here come the Rooks.
Confound this city. No one looks where they're going.
Yes, I've noticed that.
Bloody Drood. I'll never finish it at this rate. Only Providence knows where those words are headed now. Well, I must get to work replacing them. Should you ever be in the mood for a tale or two, you can always find me where the ale is warm and tempers are hot. Ta-ta!
What an odd man.
That Mr. Fry was Charles Dickens. Knows everyone and everything in the city. If I were you, I would keep that connection in your back pocket. Skyhawk's gang is nearby. They must not follow me back to my shop.
We'll take care of it.
Here, you might be able to use this.
Oh, God, I hope so.
My carriage is nearby. Make use of it to throw them off my trail. I will meet you at the curio shop.
Let's go. We need to lead them away from green. Here comes trouble.
Their carriages are easily damaged. They will rue the day.
That's the fella.
Return to Mr. Green.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You're relentless.
That relentlessness will see me become master when we finish this.
George would do nothing of the sort. Whatever's left of the Creed would perish under your control.
Harsh words, dear sister.
I do hope Mr. Green made it back safely.
Don't tell me you fancy the bloke already.
And what do you suggest we do if our #1 source of information turns up dead?
Stout can't be that hard to find. I say we turn the carriage round and go find him.
This is why you aren't in charge.
That's the way. Easy does it.
Did you give them the slip?
We gave them more than that.
Who are all these people?
Over the years, I have established a number of connections across the city.
Splendid. We'll need focused aid.
Focused aid? We take over Starrick's gangs, we cripple his control.
You're not aiming high enough. Starrick has influence in every branch of society. We need to match him.
I see what you're saying, Evie. We need the Rooks.
You are not starting a gang called the Rooks.
I believe I may have an idea of my own. We will need the police to turn a blind eye to activities. My ally in the force, Sergeant Aveline. I've heard he's a master of disguise. Next up, urchins.
Urchins?
Urchins. Children make for excellent spies.
Clara O'Day.
Smart as a whip, that one. Finally, you would be wise to remember that Starrick never acts alone. There are gang leaders in every borough. You'll meet them soon enough, no doubt. Rexford Gaylock, known for his ability to vanish before your very eyes.
Should we make him vanish for real?
I suppose.
One moment. A Templar target you might want to look into. Be cautious. It's rough out there.
No, don't worry about me, Greenie. I can handle a few thugs.
What's the plan then, oh mighty planner?
You're the one with the grand ideas. The gangs, the fights, even the outfits you'll wear. Perhaps you should lead the way.
If you insist.
What is this place?
It's nice to meet you both at last. This is Babylon Alley. Here we make it our business to know the streets and provide children with the opportunity to control their own destinies.
Clara. Mr. Green said we might be able to help one another.
In exchange for our services, we ask a small favor.
Well, why not? You seem to have taken most of my money. Why not take a small favor, too?
There are several factories about the city that are powered almost entirely by child labor. Those children work long hours with little pay, and most are not permitted even to leave the factory grounds. They suffer terribly. I need you to save them.
A small favor.
In return, we offer you intelligence, something you clearly need.
Now, hold on a minute.
I'm late for an appointment. What are these terms?
We accept.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Someone should alert you. Maybe you'll take. Oh, this ain't good.
Keep quiet. I'm here to help.
Thanks very much.
Less chitter-chatter and more work! That's why the utter of words spent the night chasing the village. Get that bastard! Good as dead!
What in hell?
We have an intruder! Sound the alarm! Now!
here to help.
You're very kind.
Quiet now. You'll be all right.
Thank you, sir.
Good.
No, dear, I find it very indigenous from that gruesome monster. Roll me down.
I don't see Mr. Aberline.
Well, we tried.
I may know a thing or two about that splendid fellow you're talking about.
What's this?
Are you trying to blow the gaff?
What?
Sergeant Aberline, at your service. I presume you're the Fry twins Green mentioned.
I was expecting you to be a policeman.
I was expecting you to be discreet.
Henry Green said that you could help us go unnoticed.
This is how it will work. I will give you the names of criminal gang members. You will bring them back to me. Quietly.
Oh, we'll be as quiet as an old lady. A very hairy, strange old lady that looks a lot like a policeman.
Now, whatever you do, try to remain within the bounds of the law, for my sake. I don't need any corpses at the station.
I can't tolerate it from behind.
We must attempt to make them talk.
Monster, roll me down.
Green,
There's no manager of the market to express my displeasure. There, to see you.
Someone's up to no good.
Get off me! Piss off! Oi!
Shut your gob. Meet my blade.
What is it that you think I've done?
Collecting rent from people who don't owe you a shilling. I'd rather
Yeah,
not.
me and half the Richies in this
Don't
bloody
think I
city. You gonna kidnap them too?
Maybe, but I'm starting with you.
Suppose you gotta die of something.
I have questions need answering.
Help! Help!
I'm warning you.
Not what I wanted to see today. Left a dead body out here.
Come along. We have work to do.
It's honest work. Your definition of honest.
That's what you need, Richie.
Tar.
Help! Someone's been murdered!
Come on, bloody Pegasus!
Who's a good horse? You are. Easy! That's the way. Keep moving. Let's go.
We'd be glad to see him behind bars. Thank you.
You won't like it if I come over there!
You might want this.
You cheeky sod!
How many crates do we have
Time I was elsewhere.
Only about a dozen, sir.
Excellent. Soon all of London's blighters will be armed to the teeth.
No bobbies in sight.
Good. Distribute the dynamite then, and carefully. Let's get rid of him!
Must be one of the clinkers. Good place to start.
Put him in my sights!
You seem to want my employer's attention, Mr. Fry.
Oh, I positively crave it. But you'll do for now.
As you like.
You're with me.
Ah, there you are. All that stands between you and Whitechapel is the villain controlling the borough. Skyhawk has demanded you settle the claim for territory in a gang fight.
His loss?
Yeah. I'm sure he can put this to better use than I can.
Oh, what's this, Greenie? Assassin Christmas?
Gather your allies.
Mr. Rexford Skyhawk has agreed to your terms and waits for you at the Whitechapel train station. He's bet his train on the fight.
No K-Lock. No matter.
Attack!
There you are.
Something to life out here. How's about I'll stick a hot poker up your nostril? Let's cut up that three place. Take his head off! I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me. You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you.
It appears to be broken.
Oh well, at least we have a train now. It's not all bad.
K-Lock is dead. Whitechapel is no longer in the hands of the Blighters.
You now have the chance to join our ranks. We welcome all who would stand up to Starrick and his cutthroats.
Welcome to the Rooks.
Ah, you bastard. I'd rather throw myself to the tracks than run Bertha another mile for that doty bowbag.
K-Lock? He's left the station.
Mel. Hello, fancy pants. And who might you
I'm
two
Evie
be?
Fry, and this is my brother, Jacob Fry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Agnes McBean.
A delight.
I thought I was getting a promotion. I suppose I'm out of work now.
Come work for us instead.
I won't bile your heat. You pay better than scraps?
I'm sure we can at least match that.
Then may I present to you Agnes and Bertha, lady and locomotive, at your service. I'll be in the next car.
A hideout on the rails. What an excellent idea.
Yes, it all worked out rather well. Now, I would like to follow up a lead on... Jacob? Is this serious?
I'm not doing anything until this gets fixed.
I believe I know someone who can help with that.
I knew you would, Greenie.
You know, a mite of money goes a mickle bit in this city. Think of the power of good you can do with the purse you bring. You talk of a store in London. Well, now's your chance. That there map shows who to speak to. Old friends, if you will. Give him a whiff of that sterling, and maybe you can save us all from having to lay down our knife and fork afore we're ready. Now, enough shop talk. Believe Mr. Green said there was someone he wanted you to meet.
Thieves these days have got no style. You'll end up in the river.
Oh, blast them.
Alec, whatever is the matter?
I have been intercepting nothing but poppycock propaganda about soothing syrup and whatnot. No, I swear to high heavens, if Starrick's monopoly continues...
Alec, I beg your pardon. These are friends of mine. Evie Fry and her brother, Jacob.
Oh, Alexander Graham Bell.
Linguist, inventor, and technical expert. Alec, I have something of a favor to ask you.
Can you fix this? Oh, looks like the casing is cracked. Oh, comes apart. I see. Could have used one of these to fit my fuses on top of Big Ben.
Alec is installing a new telegraph line for our Free Press Association.
To combat the Starrick Telegraph Company. Now, if I can mend the fuses connecting independent lines from Big Ben, Starrick will be weakened. Only we are somewhat at a handicap. And there. Oh, I've removed the mechanism so it may work with your bracer.
I'll put it to use immediately.
Jacob, wait. Mr. Bell, allow me to help you with your fuses.
Oh, you will not find me too proud to accept Miss Fry. Oh, we can use my carriage, if you'd be so good as to hold the reins, though.
I'll take that.
I can help you.
Oh, Miss Fry, I am so glad you could assist me. You really ought to be here by now. I say, I hope you understood I meant today.
So, Mr. Bell, what inventions are you concocting?
I intend to develop a phonetic telegraph that does not just convey dots and dashes, Miss Fry, but human voice.
Phonetic telegraph? Sounds a bit of a mouthful. You could just call it a telephone.
Telephone? How bizarre. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, the press has become entirely dependent on the Starrick Telegraph Company.
Which is why Mr. Green has asked you to set up a free line.
Yes. What is more, other small independent companies have their lines sabotaged, and they have little means of finding any broken fuses, which are...
To be found on top of Big Ben.
Correct, especially as one needs a special government pass to get through the guards.
They will not be a problem. I'll repair the fuses. All set. That should do it.
Oh, but we must not steal.
Thank you very much, Miss Fry. I will now be able to continue with the installation of the new line.
If there's anything else I can do to help.
Certainly. Please do come and visit. Oh, I was toying with this device. and have noted down the formula for you. It's not perfect yet, but by golly, it works.
Maybe a little too well. Whoa!
There you are. That's it.
I wouldn't worry about politicians. We know who really pulled the strings. Maybe someone ought to notify the
How'd you work that out?
Let's see how warm your innards are. Slice of fruit. Yeah. I hope your prayers are in order. You'll regret it if I come over there. Back you up if need be. This place is full of them. Just look the other way. You do not want to bother me today. there, teeth!
You won't be stirring up no more trouble.
You ain't getting out alive! I'll get up. I've got a clear shot at her. You can take what's ours. Can't get away.
I'll be bleeding her.
Thieving scum.
Atta girl.
Best in the old city. Thanks for your business.
Whoa!
Ah, Miss Fry. I was just showing Jacob the first message was received via the mended lines. Oh, you can keep the rope launcher, by the way. We've managed to procure another one for your brother. Excellent work. Thank you again.
You're very welcome, Mr. Bell.
We can now defend the principle of impartial news and free speech.
Free is fair, but free and brief is far better.
Ha ha! Ah, Fry, such caustic wit.
And on that note, we must depart.
Oh, good fortune to you both. Call on me, any time.
Now that we've finished with that distraction...
Who is that? Oh, you mean you don't know?
Beautiful train you got here. Miss McBean was just telling me all about her. Name's Ned.
How do you do?
I won't take up more of your time. If you want to learn a thing or two about the finest transit systems in the world, you can find me at this address.
Let us return to locating the Piece of Eden.
We need to reclaim London from Starrick. Who are my targets?
It's not time for that yet.
I didn't come to London to hunt curios.
First understand the dance, only then become the dancer.
Oh, so you're taking over where Father left off.
Someone has to.
Evie, Finding the precursor artifact will give us an insight into what the Templars intend. Jacob, I have information about Starrick's associates that should be of use to you. Here. This soothing syrup has become the only medicine available in Lambeth. It bears the Templar Grandmaster's name.
About time for a visit to the doctor.
I don't see that cure arriving anytime soon.
And what exactly will you be doing, might I ask?
You know very well. Tracking down the Piece of Eden.
Enjoy your studies. I'll be out killing Templars. Ah, another exciting night home for Evie Fry.
Just on my way out, actually. I found the Piece of Eden.
What's this one going to do, Heal the sick, deflect bullets, control the populace?
They're dangerous objects, Jacob, especially in Templar hands.
You sound exactly like Father.
If only. Lucy Thorne is expecting a shipment tonight. She's Starrick's expert in the occult. I'm nearly certain she is receiving the Piece of Eden Sir David Brewster mentioned.
Sounds like fun. Mind if I join you?
Promise you will stick to the mission.
I swear.
The contents of that box are worth more than your life and those of your entire family. Do you understand?
Yes, Miss Thorne.
Careful there! And double the guard on that cart!
Now, Miss Thorne, there's the matter of some papers for Mr. Starrick. If you'll just come this way.
Very well, but make it quick.
Whatever it is she's after, it's in that chest.
There are gunmen on the rooftops.
Can you dispose of them before I reach the cart?
I was hoping for a challenge.
Go! She's an intruder!
There's someone playing tricks on me.
Did you find it?
Actually.
There he is!
I think it's best we leave.
What did you do?
It's hardly the time for questions!
Whoa! Come on!
Last time I was gone.
Then where's your piece of Eden?
Get us out of this and I might find out!
What is it?
It's papers, Jacob! Documents research!
My sister will give you a walloping! Waiting, you can't hit my sister!
Stop it! We need to get this crate back to a safe place!
What do you think I'm trying?
As a guess, I'd say... I need more ammunition! Jacob, stop it! I need cartridges!
Use mine!
Let's go.
I'll catch up to you! My sister will give you a walloping! You can't hit my sister!
Stop it! Read them! If only we had the time! I need more ammunition!
Yeah, we're going to have to jump!
What about the chest?
Leave it! Jump! Now! Well, that was fun. Thanks for the invitation.
Let's do it again.
Damn it.
We fixed up the train for you. Lacquer paint, new rugs from Camden Loch, and my wee sister, the seamstress, did a discount on the curtains.
What an enjoyable day. What with Miss Thorne and the papers and all? Simply delightful.
Travel?
Heads up, Chief.
Nice one.
Oh dear. This is going very badly, isn't it?
It certainly doesn't have the makings of a ripping good novel.
What happened here?
Ah, the charming and delightful Fry twins.
Have we met?
Mr. Raymond knows everyone. He knows everything about this city. He writes it all up in his books.
I'm Henry Raymond, writer of third-rate lurid stories. Penny dreadfuls, if you will. And this is Little Artie.
Mr. Raymond takes real murders and makes them so awfully exciting. The guilty always get caught.
There's one unfolding just here. Perhaps one of you would like to try your hand in solving it.
I do find crime so delightfully entertaining, don't you? I mean, solving crimes, of course. Finding a solution is exhilarating.
I arrived to find the foreman dead, and the lad Dooley with bloody hands. No one's been able to find the murder weapon and arrest the murderer. Could you sort it out quickly? It's holding up the work. I arrived to find the foreman dead, and the lad Dooley with bloody hands. No one's been able to find the murder weapon and arrest the murderer. Could you sort it out quickly? It's holding up the work. They're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other. They're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other.
knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift me hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead. He's my brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting Buck and starts hitting me. He's my brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting Buck and starts hitting me.
When I come back, the man's lying dead, and there's Dooley holding a knife. Please don't arrest him. I was standing there, having a think, when a fella come at me and give me a thumping. Dooley tries to stop him, and he thrashes Dooley. I run out to find help.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
That's Dooley's knife, all right. He never lent it to nobody.
I arrived to find the foreman dead, and the lad Dooley with bloody hands. No one's been able to find the murder weapon and arrest the murderer. Could you sort it out quickly? It's holding up the work.
He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift me hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead.
When I come back, the man's lying dead, and there's Dooley holding a knife. Please don't arrest him.
Me? No!
Oh, no, not so quickly. You have indeed solved this murder, according to the facts at hand. However, Artie, what advice would you give?
I would encourage you to look beyond the obvious, beyond surface appearances.
Try again. Use your powers to peer more deeply and see what you can discover.
Which suspects had the opportunity to kill him? Re-examine some...
fumes can be a bit much in the brewery. When the men work in there, they wear bandanas. They're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other. Wilkins wasn't the type to beat the children. On the contrary, he was forever getting in fights, trying to stop that sort of thing.
Me and Wilkins was working out here. We heard screaming. Wilkins went to see what it was about and never come back. I went to see for myself, and there he was, dead. I didn't stick around. Somebody might think I'd done it. The strange thing is, Wilkins weren't wearing no bandana when I was talking to him. Only the workmen in the brewery wear bandanas. You should talk to Morris there.
Well, I was inside the brewery all day. I wear me bandana in there. Man has to, what with all the smells and fumes.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about
You
this.
can always check your case file to refresh your memory.
I don't much know who smokes here. Maybe Taylor. A cigarette might be his.
I quit smoking months ago. You know, I saw somebody from the brewery having a smoke this morning. Didn't see who it was, though.
How would the murderer have done it?
But like I said, I was inside. Didn't get a chance to come out to smoke. Colton left, though. You could talk to him. He's working in the loading area just now.
I was having a chat with one of the others when I heard a commotion and ran in there to find Wilkins dead. Poor bloke, killed by that filthy little bastard that we feed and pay. I don't smoke, never did.
I should go back and ask about this.
Oh, very well. So I do smoke now and then. What's the matter? I should be foreman here. Wilkins coddled the boys like a mother hen. He come along and stops me giving the boys a beating.
That was much more difficult than it initially appeared. Well done.
Up to the click with you.
Trickery is this? Who's he hiding from, I wonder? I'll bet he's up to no good.
Why don't you knock down some of your own sides? I'll see you again. I'll break your kneecaps. If you're lucky.
Mr. Strain has sent us a letter. It reads, Tom, word has reached my ears of a couple of rogue twins sparking an uprising in the...
I'm still here, you bastard! Dead and done, this one.
Going mad. That's the only explanation.
Intruder!
Of honest.
$4.20 blackbirds baked in a pie.
I've got him!
Walk on, girl. Doing fine, girl.
I'll send one of the medical staff down to assess the damage.
Want to fight for the ownership of this borough? Let's give them what they want.
The Rooks are in good standing with Miss Swineborn no longer leading the Thames Blighters. Good luck to both sides.
This borough belongs to us! The city! I've got a shot at him! Gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
There you are. This could be interesting. There's no shortage of firearms in this neighborhood.
I suspect the solution will turn on geometry, timing, and human nature.
There may be a penny dreadful in it. Look into it, won't you?
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect. I should return and find out about this. Well now, I didn't ask about this.
From what I can gather, Prescott was shot almost exactly at 12 o'clock noon. When Colonel Prescott retired from the army, he used his connections and started this munitions factory. He wanted the men that served with him to have work when they left the army. The young lads across the street were fooling with a pistol they'd found. A bullet must have gone astray through the wooden fence. Hit Mr. Prescott smack in the chest. Bloody unlucky for all concerned. Apparently they put the clock there while doing some repairs. It still runs, I notice.
He was a good man, very honourable. I'm proud to have served under Colonel Prescott in the 11th Foot Gold Coast, Africa. Prescott put that up in memory of the time he led a sortie across the Pra River to outflank Ashanti warriors. Things turned out badly that day. Horrific. We lost several of our comrades. Prescott wanted us to remember them. I was on my way here. Had 2 shots I did, right at the stroke of noon. Bullet hole in the clock. That's a new one. It could have already been there when I arrived at noon. Or maybe it was the second shot I heard.
Him and me like to insult each other. I was a lieutenant under his command in Africa. I love the army. No one questions you when you wear a uniform. Anyways, every morning when he arrived, we'd call out and joke with each other. Yeah. Well, Prescott led a flanking sortie that went wrong. Lots of casualties. Some men called the colonel a coward, but it were really just bad luck. Anyway, he resigned. To make amends, he offered work at his factory whenever one of us left the army.
Shot the target. I went to shoot, but there was a loud bang. I was surprised and missed the target completely. It wasn't me who killed the man. I'm no murderer. We found a revolver underneath the lumberyard window. Don't know where it came from.
Yeah. Well, Prescott led a flanking sortie that went wrong. Lots of casualties. Some men called the colonel a coward, but it were really just bad luck. Anyway, he resigned. To make amends, he offered work at his factory whenever one of us left the army.
We stood right there on a mark and shot the target. I went to shoot, but there was a loud bang. I was surprised and missed the target completely. It wasn't me who killed the man. I'm no murderer. We found a revolver underneath the lumberyard window. Don't know where it came from.
Prescott put that up in memory of the time he led a sortie across the Pra River to outflank Ashanti warriors. Things turned out badly that day. Horrific. We lost several of our comrades. Prescott wanted us to remember them. I was on my way here. Heard 2 shots, I did. Right at the stroke of noon. Bullet hole in the clock. That's a new one. It could have already been there when I arrived at noon. Or maybe it was the second shot I heard. Prescott put that up in memory of the time he led a sortie across.
When Colonel Prescott retired from the army, he used his connections and started this munitions factory. He wanted the men that served with him to have work when they left the army. The young lads across the street were fooling with a pistol they'd found. A bullet must have gone astray through the wooden fence. Hit Mr. Prescott smack in the chest. Bloody unlucky for all concerned. Apparently they put the clock there while doing some repairs. It still runs, I notice.
I should go back and ask about this.
I admit it. I sell stolen rifles and pistols. All very hush-hush. Black market. I brought that gun back from Africa. I was a sniper fighting the Ashanti. I used that gun this morning for Prescott's challenge. It's the only Whitworth we have. I'd never sell it. I made that shot. Early this morning, Prescott challenged me to plug the 12 from my shot. I missed just slow. No one witnessed it. It was too early in the morning.
Well now, I didn't ask about this. Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions. I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
I made that shot. Early this morning, Prescott challenged me to plug the 12 from my shot. I missed just slow. No one witnessed it. It was too early in the morning. I brought that gun back from Africa. I was a sniper fighting the Ashanti. I used that gun this morning for Prescott's challenge. It's the only Whitworth we have. I'd never sell it. Yeah. Well, Prescott led a flanking sortie that went wrong. Lots of casualties. Some men called the colonel a coward, but it were really just bad luck. Anyway, he resigned. To make amends, he offered work at his factory whenever one of us left the army.
We stood right there on a mark and shot the target. I went to shoot, but there was a loud bang. I was surprised and missed the target completely. It wasn't me who killed the man. I'm no murderer. We found a revolver underneath the lumberyard window. Don't know where it came from.
One more time. Where is... I owe you one. I owe you one.
Please,
Ta.
I'm a family. They need me. I earn a living for them. Nothing less than...
Mind where you're putting your backside.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions. I should return and find out about this.
Prescott put that up in memory of the time he led a sortie across the Pra River to outflank Ashanti warriors. Things turned out badly that day. Horrific. We lost several of our comrades. Prescott wanted us to remember them. I was on my way here. Heard 2 shots, I did. Right at the stroke of noon. Bullet hole in the clock. That's a new one. It could have already been there when I arrived at noon. Or maybe it was the second shot I heard.
Discounts on all essential goods and services. Save yourself time, what's the use?
I should return and find out about this.
Yeah. Well, Prescott led a flanking sortie that went wrong. Lots of casualties. Some men called the colonel a coward. I made that shot. Early this morning, Prescott challenged me to... I brought that gun back from Africa. I was a sniper fighting the Ashanti. I used that gun this morning for Prescott's challenge. It's the only Whitworth we have. I'd never sell it.
Well now, I didn't ask about this. I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect. I wonder if someone can tell me more about this. I should return and find out about this.
Saw him each morning as I drove by. Seemed like a good sort. We lost the entire barrel of beer, damn it. I heard 2 loud bangs, but thought nothing of it. Later, I found a bullet hole in a barrel. Imagine that, a bullet hole. My lad Samuel might know more. He's around back, tossing trash in the river. The poor lad. Fell on my doorstep a few years ago. He's in a bad way, has some sort of malady. Rides in the back while I make deliveries. Hard worker, very determined.
I just drop off beer. Don't pay much attention to people along the way. There was an hole in a barrel. I've got no explanation for that. That's for some sickness I picked up a while ago. Can't remember the name of it. His goddamn cowardice in Africa got me best friends killed. He should have faced a firing squad.
Very good sleuthing on your part. It's a miracle anyone survived, what with all those bullets whizzing about.
Up to the cliff with you.
All right, yes, that's quite enough. Run off to your master like a good bulldog, go on.
You think it's clever to talk about me that way?
You and your master both.
There's no need to get nasty.
You think you can bully people because you're a striker?
If I don't borrow money, you then cry when I can't pay it back. Mr. Stevens would be well within his rights to let me beat you to a pulp. Think about that.
A tragedy in the park.
Another chance to sort out a diabolical conundrum. One that I'll turn into a one-a-penny read for Purlock Publishing.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions. believe I should reinterrogate a suspect. I should go back and ask about this.
Prudence and I are engaged to be married. I'm desperate to see her. She should be by any moment. She had something important to tell me. I'm worried she's going to break off the engagement.
I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients.
I'm sorry to hear about her murder. She was a patient here, but increasingly began to stop by socially. So she was meeting Dr. Alton in the park, was she? My understanding was that she was engaged to someone. In any case, the good doctor could do better, in my opinion. Perhaps now he will.
I should go back and ask about this.
Oh my God, Prudence! How horrible! I was about to propose. But I don't understand. She and I didn't have a meeting arranged today. It is true that we sometimes meet in the park, but there was no arrangement for this morning. That's very odd indeed. Prudence was a patient here, but wasn't given this prescription. There's no reason that she should be carrying such a packet.
I should go back and ask about this.
An unfortunate incident. One of my patients became overexcited. You appreciate, I'm sure, that I cannot discuss the condition of any of my patients.
Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man. Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch.
I'm quite angry, actually. I was having such terrific results. I felt like a new man. Much more vigorous and outgoing. But the doctor has ended the prescription altogether for no reason.
You'll not find higher quality candy in all of London. Come and have a look. Not you, sir.
Looks like trouble.
I saw her kissing my man in the park, didn't I? I followed her to this street yesterday, but lost her. I'll come every day if need be, until I catch her again. That trollop better promise to let him alone, or I'll give her what for. He's all mine, I tell you. All the girls want a bit of Baxter, but they can't have him. You ask him yourself, he lives just that way.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Prudence has been so distant lately. I believe she has a misplaced affection for her doctor, the cat. I would make a much more appropriate husband, and the wedding is planned. I've never heard of such a man.
How'd you do?
That medicine was developed by Dr. Alton specifically for one of our patients, Mr. Shelby. But he's been using it for another patient as well.
All of London. Come and have a look. You look like a discerning gentleman.
Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch. Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man.
I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients.
You appreciate, I'm sure, that I cannot discuss the condition of any of my patients. That's very odd indeed. Prudence was a patient here, but wasn't given this prescription. There's no reason that she should be carrying such a packet. An unfortunate incident. One of my patients became overexcited.
I think that Prudence was a schemer, and I believe that I would make a better match for the doctor, but murder someone? I'm a nurse.
I've just lost my life's love. How can you accuse me?
I may have some problems, but brutally murdering people isn't one of them.
Oh God, it's true. I couldn't help myself. The powder unleashed a creature within me. He seduced the innocent Prudence and then killed her to prevent us from marrying. It's too horrible.
I knew something was amiss with the medical powder, but didn't understand until you found those papers. Well done.
Up to the click with you!
I would like a 7-inch flywheel, please.
Hang on a minute. Damn it. I can't get a blessed thing done around here.
Miss Evie! I've done something dreadful! The train won't stop!
Keep your flywheel.
To imagine a map in your mind.
Come take a look at what I've managed to come up
need to be quick. Another one over there. I can't let these fires take hold. Keep cropping up! I must get them out quick. Minute and damn, another fire. Come on. 30 seconds and we should be stopped. Only 10 seconds left.
Come, Mustang.
What was that? I better check on the driver.
I'm hurt! Engage the brakes! I'm hurt! Engage the brakes! Now!
I really must beg them not to make any more improvements on the train.
blighters want to fight for the ownership of this borough? Well, let's give them what they want.
Miss Plum is no longer head of the Southwark Blighters, and they go into this fight leaderless. Rooks have good odds.
This borough belongs to us! Show the free! Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
We've been challenged. Jacob, we need your help to firm our hold on this borough.
Mr. Fry, Pledge is still with us.
London's so-called Bloody Nora has challenged you to a gang war. All weapons permitted. Good luck to both sides.
The Blighters have nothing on us! Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
My friend and I are orphans. Please, anyone, give us a penny.
Round up the gang. We've been challenged to a war.
Don't need much.
With Mr. Strain no longer in the realm of the living, I'd say you have a fair chance of winning Lambeth. May the best brutes win.
This borough belongs to us. Down with Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Remember the last girl who succumbed to laziness? Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her. Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her. But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough.
Hush now.
You ain't so bad after all, mister.
Would you like to meet with such a fate? Remember the last girl who succumbed to laziness? Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her. But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough.
I'm helping you out.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Look at him trying to hide.
Something's out there.
Buggers over there.
Right. No, that's not the ears playing tricks.
Would you like to meet with such a fate?
Not much of a hiding spot.
But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough. But she couldn't escape the... But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough.
I see someone! He's right there! Wonderful. The search goes on. What was that? Let's find out. He's there!
What's going on? Always at each other's throats.
Look sharp.
Not very much.
Keep your voice down.
Thanks very much.
Tear those bloody Fry twins apart and bring me their pieces!
This is... My God, this is Michel Rouge's vault.
Michael Rourke's vault? It can't be.
You have no idea who that is, do you?
I'm the foggiest.
He was an assassin. Father had one of his books. Legend says he found some fabulous treasure near Bath that drove him mad. He locked it away beneath London, in a vault that could only be opened by a set of special musical boxes.
Special musical boxes? Now who's mad?
Here's an especially exciting one. Perfect for a penny dreadful.
A famous professor dies twice.
That's once more than usual. Twice as many sales. My name will soon be known across the nation.
Hello. Yes, you.
It's so very awful. The professor died of an heart attack just days ago. Then tonight, I hear pounding at the door. I open it to find him bleeding and in pain. He tried to say something, then collapsed dead. Again. He kept repeating, bar queso, over and over. What does it mean?
It's unthinkable. Such a great man. We were still in mourning from the burial. He was buried yesterday in the family plot.
Get out of my house! They said, get out of my house! Get out before I pan breach it! Huh?
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this. I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect. I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Spider? Let's get that out of here. Emmett is definitely afraid of spiders. He got that a few days ago. Inside was a statue. I thought it was a marvel, but he told me it was quite common. I don't know who sent it.
My father was an eminent anthropologist and something of an explorer. He made his name by investigating the practices of a small village in the Congo. His colleagues at the university often sent him trinkets from abroad. This is no time to talk about the will. It is true that my father and my fiancée didn't get on, but I'm confident that once he got to know her as a daughter-in-law, they would have become friends.
Oh, Monsieur Aberdeen.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
He showed up again. First time that's happened in 35 years of grave digging. It's plain that 7 guineas is a lot for a bloke like me. I'm careful with me pennies and save for a rainy day.
Now that I've heard this, I should ask the others some questions.
I saw the sun lock the tomb myself.
I should go back and ask about this. Well now, I didn't ask about this. I should return and find out about this.
A lovely man, and quite wealthy. I only wish he had lived to bless my alliance with his son. I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you know whether that change was actually made? I hoped you wouldn't find that. I'm afraid several of the faculty purchase cadavers for research purposes. It's a fact of university life. Yes, that's mine. I misplaced a similar one, possibly at the funeral. I was so upset.
An eminent colleague. He wrote prolifically. Probably no one will ever amass the amount of knowledge he acquired. I'm most vexed about that. A rare specimen of the sort I've been studying for years. It escaped a few days ago, no doubt due to that scatterbrained assistant Virginia. My thesis subject. My South American colleagues tell me that this particular arachnid is only found in the Bolivian Andes. Fascinating subject.
The anthropological sciences have lost a great mind. He revolutionized the field. It is my fond hope that I may inherit his mantle. Which one is that? Sorry, difficult to read. I've lost my spectacles somewhere. I recently traveled to Africa in order to continue studies on the indigenous tribe Professor Bing discovered some time ago.
What's happening here? Another sign this shit can't we have fun? Oh, it's just about mine.
Steady on.
Easy does it.
Body snatching? That's an insult. I'd be in the slammer quick as that if I got caught. So I sell a body or two on the side. A man's gotta eat, ain't he? I broke the lock and left him on a barrow just behind his tomb. It was dark, couldn't really see. But some fella come by and carted the old professor off. It's muddy back there. You can nightly still see the tracks.
I required his knowledge in order to become the greatest anthropologist in the British Empire, and his beloved tribe of savages provided the method.
That Professor Silas was particularly cunning and gruesome. Mr. Raymond will be thrilled.
Up to the clink with you.
You dim bloody bastard! Come here!
Standing by, Mr. Frost. Just give me the nod. Won't bite back now, will you?
Something's lurking.
Right. No, it's not the ears playing tricks. You shouldn't be here.
Something's out there.
Looks like he's up to no good.
My God! I won't take this lying down.
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you of that.
Hardly hurt. Not that anyone would care. Why should they?
That's no way to behave.
You took her on too.
I feel like they can knock me down for no apparent reason.
Right. I think it's time to scuffle.
Worse than I thought.
Here.
You think me mad? But answer me this. If I am mad, why are there no more stray cats in London? Our spies are everywhere, watching me, hunting me.
Situation is rather embarrassing, but I'm afraid I won't.
I've heard about you. Lighters, do away with this nuisance.
Cheeky sod!
What's happening? What's going on? Hey, what are you doing?
Like a good Jace.
Round up the gang. We've been challenged to the war.
I hear you've dealt with Mr. Lynch on your own terms. Now all that stands between you and the Strand are his ever-loyal cronies. Good luck.
This borough belongs to us! Rocks! Rocks! It's time to fight!
Just trying to stop me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Lad's disappeared. Must be off getting oiled himself. Could you drag him back here for me? Much appreciated.
Steady on.
look at this mess? Young bum boozer comes in here, argues with the regulars, rattles their cage. I don't need problems like that. Would you look at this mess? Young bum boozer comes in here, argues with the regulars, rattles their cage. I don't need problems like that.
All the way from Canada.
I'm looking for Bob the Apprentice.
Yeah, I seen him. Looked like he was about to vomit. I told him to get out of it. He went to throw up in the alley.
I have a confession to make. I love men in uniform. They look so very clean.
Did you see where Bob went, mate?
He's playing games with me, this one. Bob? Bob's me chum, he is. The fellas he was arguing with left right after he did.
Let's ruffle a few feathers.
There you go.
Nice one. Vomit. Lovely.
Intolerable state of this city.
Vomit. Lovely. Vomit. Lovely. Thanks.
That's for you.
He's crossed the wrong blokes, he has.
Slit his throat, Tim. Do it slow.
Can't we have 5 minutes?
I was getting
She was a pretty little gosling, and a gay little gosling, hey. But alas, she...
Come along, Bob. You wanted back at the train.
My leg's gone wrong.
Well, that's just lovely. Come on, then.
I'd rather not hurt you. Don't think I won't.
What's going on?
I think I heard something.
Bloody interested.
There's nothing here for you but a pounding.
What sort of commotion?
Very fast trains now, aren't we?
Tear you apart!
will.
Just want to go home and be with Jilly.
I can't believe me peepers! I've made a huge mistake!
Snap his bloody down!
You're nothing compared to me!
Silence, and I might let you live.
Murder!
What's going on over there?
I don't require a reason to end your life.
Don't kill me. It's the last thing I need right now.
Could you take a spin around the tower? I haven't been down there. Could you take a spin around the tower? I haven't been down there ages.
Not a peep from you.
Driving!
What do we have here?
Don't call for help.
Just like that.
Mr. Fry, stop! We passed the tavern. I'll stand you a drink, sir. Stop!
I could certainly use one.
Pop behind you!
That's the call. Make it pay.
Let's take a little jaunt to the hospital, shall we?
This one's brown bread.
Who's a good horse? You are.
My head's spinning. Keep your eyes on the road there, mate. Slow down. We passed another pub. She was a pretty little gosling. Where's the camera of the night? Slow down!
That's a girl.
We passed another pub! This has been quite an adventure.
Doing fine, girl.
Oh! A little too fast there. Mr. Fry? I don't want no hospital. Agnes can take care of this.
I bet she can.
She was a pretty little ghost. Keep your eyes on the road there, mate!
Oh, the laddie's been stuck like a pig. Here, I'll stitch you up.
I'll be needing something to numb the pain.
Aye. Oh, I'll get my whiskey.
Could you make it, Chin?
I always knew the Rooks were strong, but I didn't think you stood a chance against the Bludger. There isn't much standing in your way now.
This borough belongs to us! Westminster is ours! Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
My write-up of that last crime was so ingenious that Purlock Publishing tossed me quite a tidy sum. I believe this next one will do even better.
It's baffling. The room was locked. How did the murderer get in and out?
I believe I should reinterrogate a suspect. I should go back and ask about this.
I'm just the housekeeper, but Mr. Casham was a dear friend. Each morning I bring him his coffee. Today his door was locked shut. My husband is the caretaker. We live downstairs. We have the keys to all the apartments, so after knocking, I became concerned and let myself in and found him like this. The lights weren't working. My husband didn't want to waste any candles, so we retired early. Mr. Cashin was a respected music critic, a very accomplished man.
Well now, I didn't ask about this. I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
Mr. Cashin is dead? I just saw him yesterday. He looked in the peak of health. If you ask me, he paid a bit too much attention to the caretaker's wife. Scandalous, really. They must have seen each other nearly every day. Last night, I was knitting in that chair. Then I felt quite sickly and opened the window to clear my head. I certainly didn't hear anything. When the lights quit working yesterday, that sweet Mr. Golden handed out candles to everyone. He's such a nice man.
Gone just like that, eh? He lived right next door and often came home from his concerts a bit drunk and singing at the top of his lungs. Drove my wife near crazy. Cashin had an eye for the ladies, no question. I was a bit jealous of him, frankly. Cashin had an eye for the ladies, no question. I was a bit jealous of him, frankly. I was down in the cellar, fiddling with my experiments. That belongs to Mr. Golden. He's an awfully nice chap. We let him use our apartment during the day when my wife and I are out tending our shop. He likes to rehearse here where the light's better. I'm an amateur chemist. Henman let me set up a few experiments in the cellar.
It's true. I loved him. He was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
I work very late. So did he. I only met him once or twice in the 2 years I've been living here. I was out giving a benefit recital for unemployed musicians. Several dozen people can attest to my whereabouts. I use them to create an ambience when I hold private recitals.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this. I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect. I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Ah, yes, be careful with that. It can be dangerous. It reacts badly with heat.
Mr. Cashin's dead? Difficult to believe. He led a quiet life. Out at concerts most nights, shut up in his room writing the rest of the time. He must have been a lonely man. My wife felt sorry for him and helped him as often as she could. I'm in charge of the running and upkeep of the whole building, so I can get dirty now and then. I was just doing some work in the basement. I forgot to put it away after I fixed Mr. Golden's music stand yesterday morning. I left it there, and he came to give it back. The gas quit working yesterday. I don't know enough to fix such things safely myself. A man from the company is going to come by tomorrow.
Step back, please.
He destroyed an entire orchestra. All those musicians put out of work. A rancorous old man who had no talent or creativity of his own.
I suspect there was more to that mystery than meets the eye. I'm going to look into it.
Up to the click with you.
This is one that's most promising.
An important detective is missing. Skullduggery is surely afoot.
Solve it, and I'll write it up quick as you please.
He's a friend of mine. The whole station is out looking for him as we speak. Ironically, he came here on an investigation himself. Seems several people have gone missing in this part of town. We've had reports of missing people over the last few months. Detective Murphy is just the most recent and the only one who's anybody to speak of.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
I saw him going into the barber shop when I was on my way to work. In this kind of neighborhood, people come and go.
An odd man indeed. He spent a fair amount of time in here, poking around. Some people around town just seem to vanish. It is mysterious. George delivers that to us. It's amazing. The flowers just grow and grow. Sweet boy. Constantly giving my assistant gifts, a jacket, a handbag, and so on.
George is my sweetheart. I think he plans to propose marriage soon. Maybe even today.
That's unusual. I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
He was in here asking about missing people. Bought a meat pie, he did. Stayed and chatted for a few minutes, then headed off to the barber. I'm told that some people have gone missing, but I don't know anything about it.
Yes, good.
George delivers meat for my pies. Lovely lad. I pay on delivery. I believe he picks it up from a local butcher shop.
Steady. marketing bloke nosing around. I told him to sod off. I pride myself on the quality of the beef I sell. Somebody selling cheap around here, though, my sales have dropped off. George? I don't know any George.
Good old Detective Murphy. Must be about someplace.
You want to start something?
He came in asking lots of questions. I believe I answered them to his satisfaction. I suppose there are a few people I haven't seen in a while. Why would you want to know about him? Stupid boy. He does deliver tan leather on occasion, but I really have very little to do with him.
Out of my house, you...
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Yeah, I gave him a trim. He asked no-ended questions. When I cut his hair, I notices a tattoo right at the base of his neck. A green Celtic cross it was. You're right. Several people have disappeared over the past months. Some of them were customers of mine. I'm trying to quit drinking. Sometimes my hand shakes when I'm given a shave. George was in here earlier, getting an haircut. He wanted to look nice for his girl. He's been seeing Joanna from the flower shop for some time now. Said he's finally saved up enough money to pop a question.
George. I hoped he'd stop by. I want to see his new haircut. You must be at his house. Oh, I do hope he proposes soon.
He came in asking lots of questions. I believe I answered them to his satisfaction. I suppose there are a few people I haven't seen in a while. Why would you want to know about him? Stupid boy. He does deliver tan leather on occasion, but I really have very little to do with him.
An odd man indeed. He spent a fair amount of time in here, poking around. Some people around town just seem to vanish. It is mysterious. Sweet boy, constantly giving my assistant gifts, a jacket, a handbag, and so on.
I'm just a flower girl. I wouldn't harm anyone. Besides, George has disappeared and I'm worried sick.
I'd never heard so much as a fly.
He was coming too close to figuring out where all those people went. They got parceled out to the baker, the florist, and me.
You very cleverly puzzled that one out. A very unpleasant crime. Perfect for one of Mr. Raymond's penny dreadfuls. Think of that. Crushed by a crate. The most hated man in London.
Can you imagine achieving such a title? One day my brilliance will bring me similar recognition.
Mr. Raymond, what are you talking about?
It's of no consequence. What's important is that this man was hated by many. But who delivered the fatal blow?
I know the man. He's hated by everyone. Surprisingly, it's not clear what killed him. I find multiple wounds. No need to send many people to jail for killing such a terrible man. What say you only arrest the single person who actually caused his death? He appears to have been stabbed with a perforating weapon, perhaps a spike of some kind. There would be bleeding and it would affect motor control right away, but death wouldn't come for another 6 minutes. I suspect that there is at least one deadly toxin in his system.
I should return and find out about this. Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
The man's a right bastard. I hope he's smouldering in hell. I'm not a crane operator. I wouldn't know how to work that. My best chum is maimed for life, and Ashton didn't care a fig. He deserved what happened. Beyond that, I'm mum.
He owned this site and paid us. We all hated him because he looked for any excuse to cheat us out of our wages. I didn't hate him any more or less than my mates. That's around the time I'm given a few minutes to eat something. About then I would have been buying myself an apple at the stand down the street. It's difficult to work properly. You'd have to know what you're doing to drop it at just the right moment. Eddie? Yeah, I taught him how to work the crane a few days ago.
My best chum is maimed for life, and Ashton didn't care a fig. He deserved what happened. Beyond that, I'm mum. I'm not a crane operator. I wouldn't know how to work that.
Ridiculous. Really?
He's my husband. Each day I bring him the household expenses just after he eats his apple. I also brought him his invitation to the knighthood ceremony, the one with the special scepter. Of course, he wasn't going to take me along. I often tie up my hair around a knitting needle. What business is it of yours?
He stopped by here every day at the exact same time. He'd buy an apple and tried to cheat me out of tuppence. But
then most folks do that. Yeah, that sounds right. Came by for an apple. He was here when we heard the crate hit the ground.
Keep your hands
Tell
to
me
yourself.
that was an accident. Should have just stayed at home. I don't need to deal with this sort of treatment. I knew I should have stayed in bed today, but no, revenge won't buy itself.
The people are turning into
You think you're funny? Think differently.
Queen's menagerie, I'd better behave than this lot.
Oh,
Made you do that?
I should return and find out about this.
What in the blazes was that for? This neighborhood is falling apart.
Ashton stops in front of this pub every afternoon to check on business rumors. Something of a bastard, Ashton. Told me he had a bit of jam on the side, if you know what I mean. Wife didn't know about it. Well, the bit of jam wants out, but he won't let her. That's the sort of fellow we're speaking of. That was Ashton's doing. The man had it in for me. He paid workers to wreck my machines. Cost me a fortune. As long as he was around, I'd never prosper. As a matter of fact, I do carry a revolver at all times. It can be a dangerous neighborhood for a wealthy fella such as myself. This proves nothing.
He's been coming to me for years. He arrives precisely at 1 o'clock and leaves 2 minutes later. He takes a bluish medication every day and prefers that I administer it. Mary is a trusted assistant. As far as I know, she's completely above board. Today, she swept the shop and prepared some medications. She also fetched herself an apple from the apple stand.
I see him here every day. He can be unpleasant, but I don't really know him.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
This really is none of your business. He came to me for his blue medication. I gave him blue medication.
Girl who works at the pharmacy? Yeah, she slipped me an extra threepence. She had a special app just for Mr. Ashton. I gave him that one when he come by. Mr. Ashton did look strange-like. Eyes all yellowish. And then he turned pale after he bit into the apple. Almost green, really.
Away with you, you bastard. Oh, I suppose it's lucky I'm trying to see that.
Quite right. I asked the apple seller to give him a special apple. Is that a crime? He was a horrid man. That's all I have to say. I'm not that clever with poisons. It's pure luck that I'm the one that killed him.
I don't believe the timing of the poison indicates that I'm the one who killed the man. More's a pity.
Walk on, stupid nag.
I didn't shoot him where it counts, but he bled out before anything else killed him. I should win something.
Very well. I found out about his dalliance with that girl from the pharmacy. It's not the first.
Stop it!
Divorce
Stop
is
it right
all but
now.
impossible given his influence with the clergy.
Vulnerable state of this city. Never would have happened in my father's city. Londoners had pride then, I'll tell you. Londoners had pride then, I'll tell you.
I'll be the toast of the town.
A very unpleasant fellow. But what was that business about a knighthood ceremony?
Up to the click with you.
In any case, Mr. Raymond will have a story for Purlock Publishing.
Hey! Someone help! Some trap found something down there! Looks like foul play!
I heard a splash, and right quick pulled this bloke out of the shallows. Dead as a mackerel. I live there now, if you can call it living. I lost my job, didn't I? No need for the likes of me when a machine can do the work.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
A nice warm coat like that on a dead man? What do you expect? I snatched it before somebody else came along to nick it. Like you.
I believe I should reinterrogate a suspect.
The midnight train? That must be the 616. Stops in the station down the road. If you hurry, it might still be there.
Believeth in me though he were dead.
Man of the cloth. Bloody riot. Next thing.
You better hurry. It's leaving right now.
Nothing unusual at all. I had a drink with some gents and then retired to my sleeper. The rich fella, I did talk with him. Very charming. But a single woman has to be careful, you know? Did something happen to him?
Mr. Wolf had a few with Mr. Killian. Then the young lady invited herself over to have a glass with him. Mr. Wolf became terribly tired, even though he'd only had one drink. He toddled off to bed well before midnight. I stayed in the dining car for a few drinks with the barman. Mr. Wolf bought him drink after drink. Then they got angry. But the young lady come over, and it's obvious that Mr. Killian was interested in a rendezvous, like. Around about 11:30, Killian and her left together.
In the dining car with Killian. We had business dealings in the past. It was a pleasant surprise to discover him on this train. I felt unusually tired and came back here to get some sleep. Sam, he's a trusted valet. He's terrifically strong, which makes him useful in many situations.
The rich fella, I did talk with him. Very charming. But a single woman has to be careful, you know? Did something happen to him? Nothing unusual at all. I had a drink with some gents and then retired to my sleeper.
I've been Mr. Wolf's valet for going on several years. He's frail and needs a man like me to help him about.
I suppose there were some disagreements, but there always are when a great deal of money is involved. You mean the young lady? She and Killian hit it off famously. Embarrassing, really.
Odd thing was, some noises on the roof woke me up briefly. You say someone was thrown from up there? You have to be a very strong fella to drag someone up onto the roof. Vivian had another of her dupes in her compartment by then. After that, I remember people going past me from time to time, but I was half asleep. Killian was on this train. Cool. I used to work in his foundry. I never even seen him. None of us workers ever knew what he looked like. That one. Clever little minx. She and the barman got a little scam going. I think everyone on the staff knows about it.
Nothing unusual. A couple of passengers came in and had a sort of business meeting. One of them was buying a lot of drinks for the other, and then they started to argue. But Vivian went over and joshed them out of it. She's a frequent passenger, that one. Hangs about with the wealthier sort. Likes to entertain them, if you take my meaning.
I believe I should reinterrogate a suspect.
It was a typical evening. As far as I knew, nothing unusual happened until you came aboard with this story of a murder. I was tidying up in the passenger car. Around midnight, Vivian ran through. She thought someone was looking for her. Just another wealthy passenger. They're all pretty much the same. She rides the train often. She's very friendly with the other passengers.
Oh, well, it's a noisy train. Plenty of passengers have trouble getting to sleep, so I keep a sedative here behind the bar, yeah? Peter, nice bloke. Came here after being sacked from a foundry a few months ago. I'll tell you, he looked white as a ghost after he served the businessman.
Well, Peter worked with me at the foundry. He's a very strong bloke. I got my arm mangled in one of the damn machines they put in. Then Killian sacked the whole crew. Peter, he helped me get hired as train staff.
I was in the dining car, carousing with the barman. He's a good bloke.
I'm just trying to get by, you know? Flirt with rich blokes, they have themselves a nice time, then nod off. Where's the harm in that?
to work with me at the foundry. He's a very strong...
I gave him what he deserved. The man was heartless.
I believe something larger is afoot. A lot of murderous anger concerning industrialists. Might be something to look into.
Up to the click with you.
Your attempts to influence Parliament for the Indian cause have failed. You must do more.
I will not jeopardize my relationship with Queen and country to satisfy your crusade.
Your Highness, you belong to India, not here acting the part of a noble foreigner.
I have wasted enough time indulging in this
If your
nonsense.
mother could see you now, the last Maharaja of Punjab, basking inside his golden cage...
How dare you?
I always recommend bringing someone's mother into the argument.
If he doesn't help his people, he will regret it forever.
How may we help?
Will you talk to him? He won't listen to me.
We'll do our best.
I tell you, it's a bloody great duck shoot out there. I've been raking it in for years. You should come out, you old bugger.
It's very tempting. I'm just not sure I can stomach the food.
Your Highness, you have guests.
I suppose Mr. Green sent you.
Bringing up your mother was...
Impolite, and he was wrong to do so. We'd like to rectify the situation.
Then humor me, and join me in a shooting game. None of these people have any sense of enjoyment, and I am bored to death.
A shooting game? Seeing you haven't changed at all.
Ellsworth? My word! How good it is to see you! The mother country has treated you well. Jacob and Evie Fry, this is Brinley Ellsworth, a friend from a past life.
You've made new friends, I see.
What brings you to this part of the Empire?
Ah, company business, unfortunately. But I could not resist the chance of seeing you again. It's been far too long. I've heard nobody throws a party better than my dearest friend. I'm eager to see if your reputation overseas holds any truth.
My servant Thomas will be scoring the game.
Acquire the most amount of points by shooting the bottles in front of you. Each bottle is worth 1 point. You have 30 seconds. May the best shot win. Start the timer. Score 9 points.
Come, Thomas. This isn't enough of a challenge. Let's shorten the timer.
Round 2 will now commence. Try and do as well, if not better, within a 20-second time limit. Timer at the ready. Begin! A perfect score!
I do believe you are equally matched with this one, Singh.
Your turn, Your Highness.
Come, let us see if you are better with a gun than you were with a slingshot.
Allow me.
Impressive. I am in awe, Singh. What they say of you is true.
What on earth?
Sir, I believe I heard a second shot.
He's right. That sounded like a second gunshot. Strange.
Strange indeed. Let me investigate.
I'm sure it wasn't anything serious. Don't bother. Are you suggesting this is a serious matter? It was most likely just an echo. Leave it be now.
I've been doing this a long time. I know the difference between 1 shot and 2. There were most definitely 2 shots.
A second shot? I didn't hear anything. There was no one else. Who would shoot a gun at a party?
What are you on about? Guns are prohibited in the gardens.
I saw the man in front of me with a gun. I just assumed it was part of the decor. You know how royalty likes to socialize.
That prince is causing problems. He deserves to be silenced.
Kill him!
I'll break you in half!
You too will be silent.
Simmer side!
Is that a body?
Should have spent a bullet on you.
Goodness!
Make a sound and it'll be your last.
He's there!
All my wealth.
Maybe he's got some information in his pockets. Well, well, well. Seems our old friends the Templars are involved.
Ah, Jacob. I trust you're enjoying yourself?
The second shot...
I told you I won't hear any more of it today. I must go back to my party.
You must fill me in on your life here. It's been far too long.
Apologies, Your Highness.
If you won't listen, perhaps Greenie will.
Any progress?
We're not the only ones who want His Highness's attention.
Don't tell me the British Indies company is harassing him again. They can't afford it.
Well, let's just say it's not just the BIC, and Singh doesn't want any part of it.
The Templars? It can't be.
At this rate, they'll have him before he can do any good. We have to convince him to trust us.
Meet me back at my old shop. I might know something that can help.
You've done a wonderful job of helping the children of this city.
So what you're saying is, I'm a hero.
We pitched in what we could to properly express our gratitude.
Thank you, Clara.
Can't we have 5 minutes of peace?
I won't tell you again! Cut your teeth in! Just try to stop me!
Come on, then!
The aura of death surrounds thee both.
Get thee behind me!
Alas, these days, stupidity is all too prevalent. You know, I never asked your names when we last met.
I'm Evie Fry, and this is my brother Jacob.
Tell me, do you believe in ghosts?
Not particularly.
Yes.
I'm skeptical myself. Here we are, in the world's most advanced city, yet its citizens are so enthralled to the supernatural, they leave themselves vulnerable to charlatans. Which is why I joined the Ghost Club. The first society in the world to look systematically at the phenomenon. Because truth, like a spirit, must be cajoled before it will reveal itself. Will you join us?
Sounds absolutely ridiculous. Why not?
It does sound intriguing.
Splendid. I have your first case. There's been some disturbing reports about a series of assaults in Lambeth. People claim they're being attacked by an age-old demon, Spring-Heeled Jack. The fiend is no doubt on the prowl as we speak. It's up to you to find him.
horrible. Glowing eyes, huge claws, and his laugh. Luckily, he was frightened away by some passers-by. Somebody has to do something before he attacks another. Here you go, Chief.
Thanks.
It's never that easy.
I have you now. Claw marks on the walls. I have you now. Out of the way warehouse, lots of guards, masked lunatic inside. This is the bloody life.
You have another! Get out of here! Stop that
see someone! He's right there!
Who are you to deny us our sport? Some have blundered our as base as animals. We treat them as such. We take our inspiration from Jack.
I knew you'd show. My warmest welcome. It's our business to keep London in balance, monitoring shipments by road, sea, and rail. Our biggest problem, the blighters. If you could rid us of them, I'd be ever so grateful.
It would make London safer.
You find anything that sparkles, it's yours.
I do love a bit of sparkle.
There's been a spate of rather intriguing thefts about town recently.
Robberies? In London? I never thought I'd see the day.
They look like common robberies at first, but these perpetrators have all claimed to have been under the influence of some supernatural power. I'm not so foolish as to forget that criminals will spin any yarn to avoid the law. However, these thieves all proffer the same defense. They say they were being controlled by a demon. Will you make some inquiries? One of our demon-possessed mobsmen is being held behind bars at this very moment. You may want to begin your search there.
What's this one in for?
Rob the pawnbrokers down the road.
A demon made me do it. I can't remember much. That's what's so queer. I've never stolen anything in my life before.
Who do you think made you do this?
All I can recall is a silver watch, swinging in midair. It was held by someone or something. A dark presence whispering. I could only see its eyes. A demon.
Maybe the shopkeeper will make more sense.
Maybe two.
May I ask you about the robbery?
There's not much to say. Most of the items did come from the same seller. Enzio Capelli, Sorcerer Supreme, a famous showman from Italy. Several weeks ago, he was forced to pawn his family heirlooms. Debts. I have the address of the last person who redeemed something of his. A lovely pearl necklace. That helpful?
Not again! Stop her! Stop! Somebody stop that thief!
These streets are...
What's going on?
Where am I? What's happening?
You were just indulging in a little light theft.
It's all very hazy, but I remember something silver flashing in front of my eyes. Then I heard a sort of bell. Next thing I know, I'm here with you.
Sort of treatment. I knew I should have stayed in bed today.
Back on track. Now to find this buyer. Let's not be so hasty this time.
Who's that loon over there?
I could hide better than that.
Why is he hiding?
By the utter cad, I shall write a sternly worded letter to the editor, and I shall keep him smartly in the shed.
That's the last mistake. Do you think it's a crime? Looks like he's got to screw loose.
Not a ghost, not a demon, but the great Enzio Capelli.
You are very much mistaken, aren't you, my child?
Yes, I am very much mistaken. Oh, wait. No, I'm not.
You are very much mistaken. And now you are so very, very tired, aren't you?
Yes, I'm very, very tired.
Now, you're going to do a little job of work for me, aren't you?
My goodness, what foul behavior.
What's going on? Where the devil am I?
You've been arrested for theft. How very intriguing.
I don't remember a damn thing.
Let's get you out of here. I've pulled a few strings, and they won't prosecute on account of your losing your mind. Be free, little chicken.
Oh, Freddy. I hardly recognized you in your police togs.
You certainly scrub up well.
I thank you for your help in collecting these bounties. I am impressed with all you have accomplished, and I wish you luck with your future endeavors.
I'm gonna come over there.
What do you think you're doing?
Doing fine, girl.
No, it wasn't me, not guilty. Beg your pardon. You're the one...
I assure you we've never met.
Is this a prize fighting ring? You bet your eyes and ears it is, my lord. Milady. The name's Robert Toppin. Best bookie in all of London at your disposal. Well, second best, but my mum says Don was a bit of a nincompoop. Anyhow, I can show you a vast array of exciting things. From prize fights to carriage races.
I think we can afford to spend a little time here.
Step right up, only the best of the best. Save me from a life of dullness and boredom. Now head into the ring and let's spicing this place up. Ladies and gentlemen, you may want to place your bets on this fine contestant. Which brute will be our next contestant?
It's over the floor! Push and steer in his back! Got you, that bitch!
Incredible! Well done! The next contestant.
You ready? Ain't time to stop! Don't let him breathe! Break you in half! Finish him off! And let's go for a drink! You'll pay for that!
Delightful! Absolutely delightful! Enough to challenge this beast in the ring! This is your last bout! In short! Watch it! He's the feisty one! Even in one face! Any last words? Enjoy carving you! Let's see how warm your innards are! Good fight, my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, We have a new champion! Come join our underground...
Oh, good. You're both here. I have something to give you.
That really isn't necessary.
More gifts? You spoil me, Greenie.
Templar numbers are dwindling, and I hate to admit it, but the Rooks are thriving.
Did you hear that, Evie? Thriving.
Your time in London has been well spent. I am proud of you. Good, you're here. This isn't the first time His Highness has had troubles with the British Indies Company.
Hold on, girl.
A couple of years ago, they held his mother captive and blocked all his letters to her. Odds are they're keeping his correspondence from reaching the outside world once again. I have acquired a mail carrier schedule. There are two separate routes of transport. The first, a mail-carrying carriage convoy. The second, a train. If we set up an ambush, you should be able to seize his letters. Maybe this will change his mind. Start with the convoy. We must block the road.
Let's go. Slow down. That's a girl. Steady on. Keep moving.
The mail convoy will be here any minute now. Scout the area for allies. I will guard the area.
Let's ruffle a few feathers.
I love.
We've got dynamite planted near the convoy's ambush location.
How are you today?
The convoy is headed our way.
Rooks, you're with Henry.
Understood.
Will do.
Got it.
There's a thief that I missed!
Who are you? Stop the cab.
You can't escape, boy!
Looks like trouble. Here to help.
The letters are inside the carriage.
Serves you bloody well right.
Got them.
Repeat the same process
And I
with the
will
train.
bleed now.
I must return to my shop and shall invite Mr.
That is the
Singh
door
over for
now.
a spot of tea.
Good riddance. Oh, there! There's the killer!
Their hats is too good for them.
You there!
Mate,
Stop!
disgrace.
Lee, what on earth just happened? That's not right.
Oh,
Lee, this
that's
is a
it,
murder!
Dad.
Won't bite back now, will you? Stop that pilferer!
Oh my word! Whatever shall I do?
Stone cold dead.
I must be dreaming. Help!
You ain't
Someone!
no loss to humanity.
Who's a good horse? You are. That's the way. That's a girl.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah!
Easy now.
Train could come in at any moment. We need reinforcements.
Today's your lucky day.
You'll pay for sneaking around.
Come with me. I have a job for you.
I'm half a mind to take you home and feed you to the dogs.
Oh, I will make you stop.
You fancy some fun?
You ain't stirring up no more trouble.
To my side. The letters are on that train.
Train's coming.
Got it.
Will do.
Understood. Why we stop?
The boss will be angry if we don't deliver these on time.
Someone stop him! I have him!
We have visitors!
Don't let him escape!
Crazy convoy is here!
You have to do better than that!
That
Someone's
bloody
here.
boy is in our midst!
Give him no open!
Here we are. Now back to Greenie.
There is a difference between pacifism and inaction.
How many times do I have to tell you?
You two do have impeccable timing.
Did we interrupt something?
I believe these will be of interest to you, Your Highness.
These letters, they are from me. The seals have been broken.
That's how we found them.
This is a letter I wrote to my mother when I was just a boy. Where did you find these possessions of mine?
On a mail convoy.
The Templars. They have a way of getting to you.
I thought I had put an end to it years ago, but the British Indies Company continues to steal my property. You were right to think something strange was afoot.
We must take action, but it will not be possible without your help.
I believe you're right, but I must have some time to think on this. In the meantime, please be discreet. I don't need Her Majesty finding out about this.
You seem tired, friend. Everything all right?
No rest for the wicked, Charlie.
Today's Ghost Club investigation involves a carriage. It's said to be covered with gold leaf, dazzling passers-by when the sun shines. Naturally, it's rumored to be haunted. Now let's see if we can find it.
I presume this was once used to carry the mail. Oh, that actually looks remarkably comfortable. What the devil? Yes, madam. Don't worry. You're safe.
Oh, you saved me. That wretch would have forced me to marry him within the hour. I must return home.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Oh, his accomplices will surely murder you. Quickly, we have not a moment to lose.
Right you are, miss.
We've lost them. Thank you, you have been a great help. Will you please take me home? I owe you my thanks. You have gone to a great deal of trouble for someone you don't even know. What is your name?
Jacob Fry, miss.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
You have preserved my honor and saved my life. I am Elizabeth. Won't you climb down and sit beside me so that I might see your face?
Lloyd, you're in trouble now.
Miss? Where are you?
Choke the life out.
You look as though you're just about to collapse. What on earth has happened?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Good to see you again.
The pleasure is mine.
Shall we? It has come to my attention that the British Indies Company has stolen a large sum of wealth from the good people of Punjab. It is my intention to send it back.
And where is this gold located?
All I've managed to find out is that the BIC have their very own accountant. Perhaps he will have more information about this.
Good plan.
Apparently, he likes to frequent a certain pub.
Maybe someone ought to notify the loony bin.
Ah, this is the one.
The accountant should be here somewhere.
Ah, a true pleasure to see you again.
I haven't seen Martin yet today.
Flatterer. But do tell me how you've been.
Nah, I ain't seen no accountant here.
Oh, you just missed him. He headed to the bank with a couple of men I'd never seen before. Which is odd, because the bank isn't even open now that I think of it.
He's right. We should go to the bank.
On your way. We have to find another way in. The accountant should be nearby. Perhaps I should check the vaults.
You're not allowed here!
On your way, then.
I'm gonna put you in your...
Stay calm. Stay calm. If I stay calm, there won't be any trouble.
That'll be all. Thank you.
Intruder! Raise the alarm!
Intruder! Get
What does he think she's doing here? Get her!
I'm on the right path. He's around here somewhere. Just in time.
You think you can just go shooting your mouth off at any opportunity?
Do you have any idea who you're working for? The BIC accounts are confidential.
I'm sorry. Just let me go and I'll be quiet. I promise you.
Not a chance.
We'll take them out together, but we've got to do so quietly.
You take one, I'll take the other. Ready?
I am indebted to you.
The British Indies thugs have somewhat worked him over. We need to get him to safety.
There's someone intruding on our affairs. Find them and kill them.
We must bring the accountant with us. He'll die if we leave him here.
Let's get out of here.
Thank you both. I would have died back there. What can I do to repay you?
We need to know what the British Indies Company wants with the stolen Punjabi gold.
That I do not know. What I can tell you is that they've taken it to a warehouse in Southwark. Whatever they want with it, it can't be good. You don't hold people hostage when there's good news on the line.
This is the end for you!
Take her down!
Help! Please, don't leave me here.
You're dead!
Watch for an opening!
Please, don't leave me behind.
Unbeatable! I'll eat your eyes!
Quick, put him in the back. I will take him to the hospital. We shall reconvene later. Thank you, Miss Fry.
Don't do anything rash, all right?
I've discovered more information on our stolen gold. To my carriage.
There you go.
It's all quite strange. The British Indies Company working with the Templar Order. And for what? Perhaps we will never know. The accountant revealed they're hiding a shipment of gold, previously stolen from India in a carriage at an old Starrick warehouse. We must find this carriage and steal it from them.
And what of you?
Why, I'm here to help you, of course. They don't call me the fourth best shot in London for nothing.
The gold must be found.
Easy.
This is it. The gold
There
is
you
here
are.
somewhere. Return to me once you've found it, and I'll stay behind and keep an eye out for trouble. Be careful. What they think is theirs, they won't easily part with.
This is where the gold is located.
Not dead yet, I hope. What's that then?
This is it. The gold must be inside. Now to sneak it out of here.
Let's look together. Keep back. Do not fret. Dead. I will help you.
Whatever shall I do?
Ready to fire. Target in sight. That looks like a miss. I shall stay clear of. Something is not right here.
I need to get back to Mr. Singh.
Faster! Easy now. That's it.
Good. The Templars are not far away, and we must lose them. I'll keep the wolves at bay.
Your Highness.
Hurry, go!
Come on! I must get rid of these pursuers.
Go.
Damn! My gun is jammed!
Take my place!
I get the feeling you've done this before!
Trot now! Lock on, girl! Come on now, girl! Slow down! Easy! Trot now! Whoa! Easy! Come on then, girl! Trot now! Walk on, girl! Hold up to something! Slow down, girl! Easy! Come on now, girl! Walk on, girl! Don't get away from me, girl! Trot now! Easy! Come on now, girl! Slow down, girl! Easy! Trot now! Easy! Walk on, girl! Walk on, girl. Whoa! Easy. Trot now. Slow down, girl. Easy.
I think we lost them. Good work.
You were quite impressive out there, if I may say.
Oh, you're too kind. It was rather exhilarating, if I'm being honest. Now, I've hired a captain to escort the gold overseas. If you would kindly fetch the crate from the back.
You can't get away that easily, thief!
Are you quite all right? You had me frightened.
I'm all right. Really.
I commend you for fighting them off. Really. With you at my side, it will be an almost simple task to send this gold back to where it belongs. Why don't you walk off that last fight, and come back to me when you're ready for the next leg of the journey? There's still work to be done.
How's this grab you?
Good work.
Where were we?
We must return this gold to its people. My people. I procured us a captain to transport it to its destination. But our next feat will be to get it out of London.
And we must protect it.
Precisely. Now, if you would be so good as to bring the gold aboard, we can get going. I knew we wouldn't get far without another appearance from them. Look out!
Stand back!
No, we're in this together.
To fix it.
The Templars are aboard the ship.
What's that? Did you hear it? There's no escape, you lady!
They're trying to sink the boat. I must head to the back. The Templars are inflicting serious damage.
They're certainly putting a strong effort into protecting this gold.
Come on, then, let's have some! They're up the boat!
Precious, they're nearly about to head and show.
How splendid! That should buy our captain enough time. Now, we must escort this boat to the next dock, where we may disembark. And then, this vessel will be clear of enemy waters. We've done some good today. I can feel it.
I'm glad you feel that way, Your Highness. We're not finished yet.
You're not getting out of here alive.
The rock girl is here! You again! What the hell was that? Something don't feel right about this. God, she's an intruder!
I think that's the last of them. The gold is in safe hands. We did a good job today. May this not be the end of our adventures together.
No, let's not end this partnership just yet.
We can only move forward from here. Good day.
Your Highness!
They are stubborn fellows, aren't they? Now, if you would be so kind as to excuse me. I've had quite a bit of excitement today and must think on it. Do come see me again.
taste. All right, dear
Henry has an idea of what we'll tackle next. He is waiting for us at Southwark Station. Go ahead. I will join you there.
Walk on, stupid nag.
I'm afraid we have done too much. The British Indies Company are trying to capture your train.
Agnes, I hope she's all right.
Not to worry. I'll take care of these troublemakers.
I can handle
Mr. Bean should be headed for Whitechapel Station.
The train is too far away. Need to grab a carriage.
That was a cracker, wasn't it?
Christ, that was loud.
Hey? That ain't right. Stop! Please, stay! Don't riddle her. Stop that pilferer!
What a bleeding hell was that? That's not bloody yours. Ah, you can't have two.
Someone stop that thief!
If it's not this, it's something else. When can a bloke just put his feet up without being worried about everything?
Singh should have a carriage nearby. Doing fine, Go. I knew I hadn't seen the last of you.
I must board the train.
I could jump on the train from this bridge. need to get rid of them all. Steady on.
What a catastrophe.
The BIC must not be very happy with how things are progressing.
You could say that.
But at least I quieted them down. For now.
Perhaps this is not the best time to bring up what I called you before. I have another plan.
Go on then.
Been a single look inside.
I put my ear to the ground and found someone who may know the location of the Koh-i-Noor diamond.
Excellent. Heists are my favorite.
A man by the name of Cornelius Toti Button.
Beer drinker. What? I can tell.
He is apparently a friend of the royal jeweler.
How will we find him?
He frequents a pub in the City of London Borough called The George.
Sounds like the sort of man I know how to deal with.
Don't be ridiculous.
Fret not, dearest sister. I will take care of this one on my own.
Come find me in Westminster when you have the information we need.
Not with the royal jeweler this evening. It's a shame to drink alone.
Whatever it is you want from me, I'm not interested. What I am interested in is ordering another pint.
I'll tell you what. If I can outdrink you, you tell me where the famous Koh-i-Noor diamond is located.
You think you can drink me under the table? That's a lot to wager on a losing battle.
I'll take that as an accepted challenge, then. Barkeep! 2 pints over here. Boy, my God. What happened last night? Well, I'll never make it back to the train in this state. I'll have to try to remember what happened. I know I was at a pub, but which one?
You survived the night, I see. I wasn't sure what would become of you.
You're back.
Where's your...
I thought I'd seen the last of you when you sauntered off to that shooting competition.
The name of the game is...
Shoot the bottle?
Precisely. Can you do it?
Can you tell me where the diamond is?
You have to beat me at this first. Too bad. Next pint's on me. You're... how do I put this nicely? You're awful! It's on me. Oh, that's too bad. You're a good shot. Better than I ever would have guessed.
we're done with this pub, but not done for the night. On to the Bricklayer's Arms with you, Johnny boy. Follow me.
It's Jacob.
Jack, did you see that? Who did that?
Who did what? Never mind, Cornelius. Just tell me where the diamond is.
Someone spilled it. Some bastard spilled my beer.
Listen.
So adorable. Beer.
Fine. I'll find the fool that did this.
That was a near thing.
Boy, no shoving! I have a confession to make. I love men in uniform. They look so very clean.
By a Russian cannonball.
Which leg? This one? Bloody hell,
How long is that?
I was talking to that yarn-spinning oaf, Dickens, when I turned back to my drink, and it's all over the place. I bet you good money those evil blighters did this. You've got the wrong man. I haven't played a game of cards since the dog's age.
By Jove! Spill someone's drink? Why would I ever do such a nasty thing? Sarge, dwindling in number, but absolute terrors in this particular neighborhood. One for the books, or so I heard. Lots of sweat, blood, and tears last night. Those blighters can put on quite a show. Walk away with full pockets from those games they do.
Well, what about him? I hate those bastards. They love to terrorize me. You need to do something about them.
The pettiest thing someone can do, if you ask me. You have to have one ugly personality to do that, you do.
Which leg? This one?
Last night's game. Why, I won that fair and square. If Cornelius is still going on about that, he deserves a kick in the mouth. His money is mine, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Oh, really? Which one?
I was a gunner, Sebastopol.
How fascinating.
All you have are big words, treasonous words.
I have a confession to make.
You think I spilled my own beer? Ludicrous. Wait, well, maybe I did.
There he is! Can't fight me like a real man! Skins and fish!
My turds look better than that lot.
You're coming for that!
We better get out of here before they start asking for more.
Well, that was a bit frightening now, wasn't it? I think I'm gonna be sick.
None of that now. Come, let's get you home.
I don't think I can stand.
You must be joking.
Oh!
Your purse, drunkard! Give up your purse!
Help me! What did I do to this? Oh, Joseph, I'm so glad to have a friend to join me.
You're the nitwit from the pub!
Let's make them sorry for poking their nose.
We had such fun. We should do this every night.
Are you still talking?
I think I overdid it tonight. Oh well, I'll sleep it off. This is my place. You're a good drinker, you know. You might be better than me.
I am. And never you forget it.
Good night, then. Julia.
But wait.
Hey, who do you think you are?
At least I know where to find him.
Ladies, gentlemen, good people of London. I think it's across from over. Thank you. Hey, sir, I think it's just a moment. This gate, if I might.
Where is that button fool?
Deep discounts on all essential goods and services.
How did you get up here? I walked you home.
Jacob?
Finally. Now tell me, where is the bloody diamond?
Does this technically count as winning? All right. It's in the Tower of London. Surprise! Being held there until tonight's gala finishes, and then it will be shipped back to the Royal Jeweller for another cutting.
Many thanks. Buttons.
Now hold on right there.
You look terrible.
And you're late?
Me? Never. I was simply retrieving the information you sent me to get. It was easy, really. Something about an event happening tonight at the Tower of London.
The gala? I will be attending.
You're our in, then.
can't just barge in and steal the crown jewels.
She's right. We need a plan.
Oh, bother.
Jacob, you can escort Mr. Singh to tonight's event. This will give you a chance to slip away from the party and find the Koh-i-Noor. I'll take care of the guards around the perimeter. Meet me at the top of the White Tower.
Good! Another chance to wear the suit.
No weapons allowed.
Where's the fun in that? I should find Singh.
The jewels are being held upstairs, but be careful. If this isn't one of the most heavily guarded places, then I'm a true Englishman.
I may need your help to distract these guards.
Just give me the signal. You must come quick. Madam Butterworth has fainted.
The diamond is on the second floor. It's awfully quiet up here. Guards asleep. I wonder what's inside that crate. Someone got here before I did. Well, if the diamond's not here, I've got to find it before it leaves the building, if it hasn't already. Where could it have gone?
This plan was genius. We'll get him this time.
Friends with the Queen? Ha! She won't be friends with him when she finds the diamond is in his pocket.
He'll never see it coming.
Once he tries to walk out that door, he'll kiss his royal title goodbye.
And henceforth be known as Prisoner Singh.
They planted the diamond on the leap? Not good.
I don't trust us to move along, sir.
I need to lift the diamond from Singh's pocket. Subtlety isn't my strong.
Oh, your friend is as charming as you are, Mr. Singh.
You flatter me, ma'am.
Now, tell me, do you two know each other?
We met at the missionary compound in Fatagan, Your Majesty. The Loggins were quite fond of the idea.
And laughing at me!
Mr. Singh and I were quite close, Your Ladyship. It was a lonely time on foreign soil for me. I was more than happy to have a friend.
I'm sure. And now the company has sent you here on urgent business.
I wish I could disclose the information, Your Ladyship. But
Some
alas,
sort of commotion.
I cannot. I'm sure you will learn of it soon enough.
Despicable.
Almost knocked my wallies out that did. Oh, I never should have left Cage. These goddamn assassinats act like animals in a menagerie. Oh, miss
What
you,
do you think you're
Aberdeen.
doing? We'll be punished for this. Yes, punished severely indeed. Someone should put a stop to that.
The city is nothing but accidents.
Well, clearly, someone must put an end to bloody vandals. Think they own the street.
The
No
city
respect
is
for other
nothing
people.
but
I hope they
accidents.
fall over and
One day
dash
I'll
their
be
brains
dead
on some
from those
well-placed
parading
rock.
about like they own the place. The nerve.
Blimey! Huh? There's no need to crowd me.
If I were 10 years younger, I'd teach them a thing or two, I would. Some manners for a start.
This cannot be tolerated. I would rather you removed yourself from my presence.
Just stand idly by and watch that happen.
That's terrible, that is.
Never in my life.
The very notion that a person of my status could be
I just had these trousers clean. Everyone's gonna think I'm a tramp. Mate, fair, look at them.
The behavior is
Can't be having this.
Our life in some hands with actual agency.
Now to find my sister.
Can't be having that.
Now, to reach the White Tower.
There you are.
Heard something. I'll take a look.
Investigate that noise. 2 minutes. Back away. There's something fishy around here.
The place is crawling with Templars. I've got to secure the perimeter.
She's not allowed here! There she goes! Careful over there. I'll go and see what that strange noise was.
Something's lurking.
What took you so long?
Bit of a mishap. Here it is.
What happened?
Somebody stole it first. The safe had been robbed by the time I got there.
The British Indies Company will stop at nothing.
There was a plan to frame Singh. I lifted it from him before the Royal Guards found it. Imagine the look on Her Majesty's face if...
They must know by now that their plan was foiled.
You're welcome.
I think it's time to depart. I need to find a way out of here. I hope they make it out all right.
Did you get it to your sister?
Just barely.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you about it another time.
You encountered some trouble?
We can't speak of this here. The British Indies Company is up to no good again.
Outside, then.
You, sir! Halt for inspection!
I beg your pardon?
Search him!
Nothing. The coroner isn't here.
Of course there's nothing. What do you take me for? Some sort of criminal?
Oh, this must be the dress you wrote about. It's wonderful. I adore the color.
Style. Had it made custom.
What was all that commotion about, Mr. Singh?
I do believe they thought I was trying to pinch the Koh-i-Noor, your ladyship.
Ha! The Koh-i-Noor? Who on earth would want to steal that potato? Good night, Your Highness.
We barely got out of there in one piece. The British Indies Company tried to plant the diamond on you and frame you for stealing it. Luckily, I was there just in the nick of time.
We need to meet back at Mr. Green's shop. I must see the diamond with my own two eyes.
The Koh-i-Noor, if I may?
Glass?
The real Koh-i-Noor never left India. Had I known you planned to reclaim it, I would have stopped you. My father ensured it never fell into Templar hands.
Your father? He has done a great service to me and my people.
My words to you earlier were unfair.
You were not wrong. I, too, have grown frustrated with my lack of progress. Shall we let bygones be bygones?
We need to find out who's behind all of this, and why the Templars and the British Indies companies have joined forces.
What we should do is track them down and destroy their headquarters.
Jacob.
That may not be such a terrible idea, Mr. Fry.
They all have faces like that's up. Choose your horse.
Let's go.
Congratulations on your victory.
I spoke with Mr. Green, and we have discovered the location of the British Indies secret headquarters. You are to meet him, and he will give you the details. There is a foundry nearby where the Templars and BIC members have been meeting on a regular basis. Mr. Green waits for you there.
But we still don't understand why they tried to frame you.
We don't, but Mr. Green seemed to think that they're using the factory to develop something. It's a good place to start digging. Good luck.
I hope everything was to your satisfaction.
Oh, look at this. That's it! I'm...
You'll be sorry! I found you!
You made it.
You found the British Indies Company hideout?
They've taken over an abandoned foundry. It's heavily fortified, and word has it, they're shipping something precious overseas.
My gut tells me that something precious is something bad.
My thoughts exactly. Go find out what they're protecting and destroy it. Maybe you'll discover why they're after Mr. Singh.
So this is where they've been keeping that sleeping gas. They can't leave London.
Watch it, you bloody ingrate!
They're shipping this to India? No. What do they want this for? War? I must destroy them.
Bloody...
Like it,
I don't have to take this.
Oh, God. Make it stop! Make it stop!
Barging into me home like this. I'll call the police. Just you watch me.
inside like that. God help me. Watch for the...
the boss. We've got a problem.
Yes, go fetch the manager.
You're not allowed in here.
Oi! This is the 100th time, and the desk's not on it.
Sir, the bomb shipments! They've been destroyed!
Is that Ellsworth? I better get a closer look.
Destroyed? How?
There's someone in the vicinity! A spy! One of those rooks, I wager!
Ah, it must be those damned renegades Singh is friends with. Who knew one caged bird could cause so much trouble?
You're caught, Ellsworth. Give up.
I knew you had something to do with this. Seize him!
Damn it. He got away. I must tell Singh of this news immediately.
Bring him down! For God's sake, stop running! He's in my sight! I found him again! Stupid hag!
What did you find out? Who's behind all of this?
You're not gonna like what I have to tell you, Your Highness. Brinley Ellsworth is behind the attacks.
Ellsworth?
He was gone before I had a chance to follow him. But we need to track him down and put an end to this before anything worse happens.
I need some time to think on this.
A letter. For me?
Just one pay.
Quench your thirst! Saint your hunger! You're not enjoying a show with an empty belly!
Oh, good. You're here. His Highness seems to have got a mild case of madness this morning.
You were right when you said that this was our chance.
I was.
I propose we make a commotion. Lure out the Templar-controlled British Indies Company.
And do what? Put yourself in the line of fire?
I need to send Ellsworth a message. This won't be over until we can draw him out. This is something I must do. I will make a scene, and then you need to rough them up.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem.
I've heard you Templars are a bunch of pansies.
Here we go.
Reinforcements here!
One less.
Please spare me!
I need you to send a message to Ellsworth.
I'll do anything!
Tell him to meet me at Lambeth Cemetery tonight, and tell him to come alone.
There's been a murder! A cold-blooded murder!
Come straight away!
I can't believe me peepers!
Meet me tonight at Lambeth Cemetery. He'll never come alone, even if I ask him to.
What the hell? I get a someone manners!
I can't believe you get away, did you?
You didn't stand a chance! Hit him all at once! Someone's giving me that critical thing stuff. This person has just been murdered.
It's not going to be gracious, there's been a killing.
Strine him.
Dear God. Murder! Murder!
Stop that!
Someone's been murdered!
I wonder if I know the ball beggar.
Someone!
This person encourage you. Come take a look at what I've made.
Leaving empty-handed? Pity.
Let's go.
Slow down.
That caused quite a commotion.
He's gone mad. Greenie was right.
He isn't mad, Jacob. He's trying to take action. To do the right thing. Oh, never mind. I'll take it from here.
Fine by me. I could use a good pint right about now.
Oh, I was expecting Jacob, but I'm glad it's you who have come.
He thinks you've gone mad.
I probably have.
What's your plan?
I've asked Brinley to meet me here alone. In turn, he, of course, has sent a small army to secure the area. I need you to get rid of them and meet me back here. It's essential that when Brinley does arrive, I have him to myself.
Understood.
She's not allowed here! Something's lurking.
I'm going to see what that noise was.
Nothing's gonna slip past me. Huh? We have a problem! You think you... No one will miss. What are we after? Not another step back.
Help me! Please! We're on a gunner!
There's something fishy around here.
I'm in trouble now.
Come no closer.
The assassins must be me. Who would make such a mess? I'll go and see what that strange noise was. She vanished into thin air.
We have a visitor!
Help! You can't give me strength! Help!
It's the spring.
Been too much to drink, eh, miss?
Should I be
I'll come right over there.
That'll certainly help quite a bit, thank you.
He's here.
I must talk to him.
Don't be absurd. This is dangerous.
Miss Fry, this is something I must do, and I must do it alone. Remain hidden. I cannot afford to have him see you.
You can't escape me forever, Your Highness. Come out and face me.
I told you to meet me here alone.
I'm not as silly as I once was, Singh. I wouldn't dare come to this meeting place alone. Not with your recently acquired friends.
I am alone, Ellsworth. It doesn't have to be like this.
You can't just walk this earth like a free man. You are nothing more than a trophy. A stag's head above a mantelpiece. You've caused enough commotion as it is. It's time to put an end to this.
If you kill me now, you will be a wanted man. Imagine the uprising when they find out the only son of Ranjit Singh has been murdered.
You think they remember you? You are a lost soul.
Ellsworth, listen.
I've had enough of this.
No, you mustn't! Miss Guy!
He will kill you!
This is what I was sent here for. Be done with it, girl! I shall never forfeit my own mission.
I will not allow it.
The Loggins, the company, they all wanted your silence. Whether you spare me or end me, you won't escape the fate they have planned for you.
It seems you have learnt nothing of India, of its people. But killing you, that is something I cannot do. It would make me no better than the cursed, oppressive company you work for.
You will die as you were raised, Singh. You'll never be more than a trophy of war. We will bury you in English soil.
You have done me much good. I am heavily indebted to you both.
We are happy to help.
I fear that I cannot continue handling things in this manner. The assassin way is not my way. As helpful as you have been. This empire, this land, my people. The problem is so much bigger than death. I know I must devote my life to this cause, to put India, my home, back onto the map, return it to its people. It's a long and grueling journey, but it is something I must do, even if it takes me to my own death.
We understand, Your Highness.
But if you do change your mind, you know where to find us.
That I do. Thank you, assassins. Hopefully we never shall meet again.
Seems a little... has come for Jacob.
Away from Canada. You don't say. I was in the war, you know. Oh, really?
Well, Charlie, I suppose the Ghost Club holds some new horror for me today?
As a matter of fact, yes. Follow me. Number 50, Berkeley Square. 4 stories high and branded, "Beware all those who enter." There have been many strange tales of this dreadful domicile. The earliest report of a haunting was said to be the spectre of a small girl who was murdered by a servant. She could be seen at the attic windows, weeping and wringing her little hands in an agony of despair. Another legend claims the attic is haunted by the spirit of a young woman who purportedly threw herself from the top floor windows to escape her abusive uncle. Her screaming ghost has reportedly been sighted hanging from the window ledge. This residence was briefly owned by a Mr. James Jasper, a choir master and an opium addict. His nephew Edward was betrothed to one of Mr. Jasper's pupils, the fair and delicate Rose. However, Edward disappeared under mysterious circumstances, followed by Jasper himself. Perhaps grief sent him back to the soothing arms of his narcotic mistress.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Shall we? Though this house is vacant, some say it comes alive at night with screams of terror, ringing bells, and slamming shutters. Although eerie, this phenomenon is easily produced by pneumatic tubes and valves. There are claims that a young man was caged in the attic, his only connection to the rest of the world a tiny hole in the door. A young man who was reduced to madness by this extreme isolation. The legends all seem to focus on one room in particular. A sudden draft. Nothing more. My word. Perhaps I shall wait here while you investigate the source of that laughter, which is not at all unsettling.
Why would you hang in around that house?
What's it to you?
Tell me or I'll drag it out of you.
All right. We were there for the treasure. We found a key to the secret passage.
Secret passage?
Yeah, number 50's got a secret passage. Here, take it. Just leave me be.
I've found a lock, but I haven't located the key.
Lucky for you, I've got it.
Ha! So this is how it works.
How disappointingly dull.
Get out of my house!
Get clear,
There
Charlie!
was no one, Lord, whose love for Rosa came near to equaling mine. It should have been enough to keep my beloved nephew away. My poor Ned. Forgive.
I did it!
Alas, the myth has been discredited. There was no ghost in Berkeley Square, just a wretched soul, driven to murder and madness by guilt and intoxication. I think this is the makings of a rather fine novel. I wonder if I've got one left in me. Have you truly no recollection of the events that landed you in a cell?
I remember what the other victims remember. A silver watch, the sound of a bell, and a sort of shadow.
A glint of silver and a tolling bell. I must say, you look very tired.
Yes. I am so very, very tired.
Now you're going to do a little job of work for me, aren't you?
Now I'm going to do a little job of work for you.
You've cost me a bit of money, mate. So I think it's only fair that you replenish my coffers with donations from the good people of London. You will steal money for me, won't you?
Yes, I will steal money for you.
Good. Very good. Now, we can't have criminals like you roaming the streets. You will surrender to the police, won't you?
Yes. I will surrender to the police.
Oh, and when you do, you're going to do a silly little dance for them.
I say, you gave me a terrible fright. Muttering about a man named Ezio.
Enzio Capelli. Not a demon, but a hypnotist.
We are looking for money.
Yes.
You are very much mistaken, aren't you, my child?
Yes, I am very much mistaken.
Take anything made of silver. Mr. Capelli says I won't remember this when I'm finished.
We are looking for money.
See that I'm not disturbed!
I shall look over here.
You want to let me go, don't you? I admit it. I'm not Italian. It was just for my act. Nobody wanted to see a British hypnotist.
Oh, shut up.
I'll give you anything you want.
I want you to shut your mouth. Do you know a Dr. John Elliotson?
Never heard of the man.
Did you really think mesmerism would work?
How dare you? I'm a hypnotist. This is really quite painful. Can we not work out an arrangement?
Time to confess and free the people under your silly spell.
Thank goodness you're here. Impossible as it may sound, Spring-Heeled Jack has returned. We need to do something before the unthinkable happens.
I thought we'd already dealt with this nonsense.
There may be more to this than we originally thought.
Get away from me, you monster!
You there! Stop what you're doing!
You'll have to do better than that! I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am the terror of London! I am a ghost, performing the feats of a devil upon the earth. Long have I stalked the streets of London. No one is safe from my beastly claws. I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. a ghost! Before the feet of a devil upon the earth! Long have I stalked the streets of London! I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am the terror of London. You'll have to do better than that.
How? Where?
Spring-heeled Jack will never die.
Well, thanks to you, the Ghost Club's reputation has grown tremendously. We are a beacon of reason in a world beguiled by superstition.
But I believe we have encountered one genuine spirit.
Can you be certain? That's the question. One might surmise that the spirits that haunt us are simply our deepest fears, manifested as apparitions.
Shame. I've always wanted to see a ghost. Or a goblin.
I propose a toast to the Ghost Club and the virtuous twins that have aided it, Miss Evie and Mr. Jacob. Cheers.
Cheers.
My dear friend, the Ghost Club has an extraordinary case for you. Spiritualist Thaddeus the Amazing has predicted his own death at his next séance. Could you have a look?
First, I shall reveal... We have a visitor.
What is happening here?
Help!
Not yet. Someone, light the lamps.
Oh. He's actually dead. He was an incredible psychic. I came to clarify some personal financial matters. He was an incredible psychic. I came to clarify some personal financial matters. I don't understand what happened. He foretold his own death, but I didn't expect it to happen like this.
This is so frustrating. I had a simple question, but have had to come back for séance after séance, week after week. Each time Thaddeus divined a partial number from the other side, but never the entire correct number. Today he promised that I would get everything.
I sought him out after the death of Mittens. I was so hoping to hear from my loved one. I'm convinced Thaddeus could have communicated Mittens' wishes to me. I must know to whom Mittens wishes that I should leave my fortune. And now Thaddeus is lost to us. I shall never know. Mittens is my beloved kitty cat. She was run over by a milk wagon several weeks ago. I've been trying desperately to contact my sweet thing ever since. I'm not well, though, and likely haven't long to live myself.
Nothing but a showman, really. Each week he gave a séance with all his clients present together. So many people makes everything much more dramatic. I attend Lady Ursula at these sessions. She's ailing and needs someone to help her along. I have no particular belief in an afterworld, but if it comforts Milady, I see no harm.
I have no doubt that his powers were genuine. He was able to tell me of my daily comings and goings, and all manner of details that he couldn't possibly have known. He certainly was going to be able to put me in contact with my sister. I'm so sorry to lose Thaddeus. The oddest part is that he claimed all would be revealed to each of us before his death. I've been coming here to decide whether I should accept a marriage proposal. Thaddeus had been attempting to contact my departed sister so that she could give me advice. Thaddeus was a kind man who sincerely wanted me to make the best choice. Now what am I to do?
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Thaddeus felt that if I signed some papers, it would demonstrate to my dead father that I had absolute trust in Thaddeus.
My brother has become obsessed with some secret bank account. He inherited almost all of my father's fortune, as well he should as the male heir, but some was locked in a secret account. I think it unlikely that it should be a significant amount. I went along to the seances a couple of times. I thought it was a waste of my brother's time. Power of attorney to a psychic? That sounds very unusual indeed.
Her father mentioned this swindler to me. I understand it's because of him that my engagement has been delayed.
Never trust a man who tells you what you want to hear. He's after something. Taking advantage of my daughter's love for her departed sister. With that charlatan gone, things can get back to normal. My daughter's engagement to Everett Boyd can be announced at last. A girl Janice's age should be married. Everett is a very sensible young man from a good family. He'll be very successful, I'm sure of it. Janice's elder sister was strong-willed. Janice always followed her lead. That's why it's so sad that she asks her advice, even in death. Time for Janice to think for herself. I know what's best for her.
Janice is a lovely creature. I would be honored were she to accept my proposal. I do adore her.
I should go back and ask about this.
I know the owner of a local brewery, and I'm convinced his business will flourish. He just needs some financial backing. Now Janice is free to be married at last. I'll invest my dowry in the brewery and make a fortune.
Lady Ursula's health is not good at all. And now she's lost her cat, it's almost like she has nothing left to live for. He's been Lady Ursula's butler for years. We have plans to marry. But first, Douglas needs to put together a little nest egg. He says he'll have some money soon. Lady Ursula was planning to leave her fortune to her cat Mittens. Since the cat passed on, she's been going to that spiritualist in hopes that Mittens will tell her what to do with the money.
He was an incredible psychic. I came to clarify some personal financial matters. I don't understand what happened. He foretold his own death, but I didn't expect it to happen like this.
That's me. Yeah, some fella come by here every so often. Gives me a silver sixpence if I tell him everything about the folks in that house. Nothing unusual about him. Just a regular fella. I've seen him go into that building over there. Nothing unusual about him. Just a regular fella. I've seen him go into that building over there.
The psychic was going to expose me, but I was nowhere near the crime scene.
He was going to reveal my plot. He paid the price for betraying a fellow crook.
This Thaddeus fellow was rather too clever by half. But you pieced it all together very cleverly.
Up to the click
Mr.
with
Raymond
you.
was particularly interested in this one. He admired the duplicity of Thaddeus.
There has been a murder at the palace. I need you to be careful with this one. Anti-royalist pamphlets have been cropping up and tensions are high. The Queen is very nervous about security.
This way.
This way. Here we are. Good luck.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Please, leave the room for a moment. No one is permitted to see me open the safe.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
You cannot imagine that someone was after the scepter. I must see it. I ordered the scepter with the dove to be brought from the tower for tonight's event. Thank heavens! It is untouched. The poor man. I arrived to find him here, dead as you see him. He gave his life to defend my person. Only I know the combination. The vault contains the very precious scepter with the dove, which I've chosen to be used in tonight's knighthood ceremony. This evening, I will knight several industrialists that have worked to end the practice of child labor. All of London's luminaries are invited.
He said he was onto something. Said everything added in clues. I did see Artie's friend, Mr. Raymond. He'd just come from Perlock Publishing with his new Penny Dreadful. Seemed very excited about it. I never liked him much.
Artie's been all in a state. Think there's some sort of master criminal on the loose. Then this morning, he's gone.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Come to think of it, he had been going on about the Queen and all for the last day or two. Seemed to think she was in some sort of trouble.
You know, when he thought something was important, he'd write it up in invisible ink. Lemon juice like. He'd use smoke to read it. If you have a way to make smoke, you can see what it says.
I should go back and ask about this. Well now, I didn't ask about this.
He's planning an explosion at the palace. It must be evacuated.
There's at least 100 people here for the knighthood ceremony. The Queen will use the scepter with the...
She does not serve as egregious...
Out of here now! Damn you!
Whatever is happening? We cannot wait to see it.
Out of here now! Damn you!
Whatever is happening?
Your lives are in danger! Good, they're out. Why is nothing happening? Nothing? What's going on? I've been tricked! Raymond! Why has he done this?
You are more naive than you appear.
Look beyond the obvious, beyond surface appearances.
Nothing but a showman. So many people makes everything more dramatic.
I found the same clues you found. I knew there was to be an explosion, and I led you here to save everyone. I'm as mystified as you are that nothing happened. You've helped me herd all those dreary people to certain death. We shall hear the explosion presently. Seems to me you've created the perfect diversion, haven't you?
quite right.
I brought him his invitation to the knighthood ceremony. The one with the special scepter.
Never trust a man who tells you what you want to hear. He is after something.
While you were chasing all those people around, I absconded with the Queen. A hefty ransom is now due. While you were chasing all those people around, I absconded with the Queen. A hefty ransom is now due. I needed you to distract everyone so that I could quietly assassinate Her Majesty the Queen. A man like me can take anything he wants, even the Queen's most beloved item of all her crown jewels, the priceless and symbolic scepter with the dove. The scepter with the dove, taken with your help. What could better display my genius?
No one questions you when you wear a uniform.
I suspect the solution will turn on geometry.
I am a fellow of many skills. Cracking a safe is but one. I threatened the Queen with her very life. She told me the combination in a thrice. I simply watched the Queen open the safe when you arrived. I threatened the Queen with her very life. She told me the combination... Quite right. The dead guard was I. The spider venom allowed me to fake my death. I had a perfect view from where I lay. I have stolen the Queen's most prized possession, the scepter with the dove. Think of it. I have outfoxed you, the most cunning detective in Britain. I mocked you by leaving clues for you at every turning point. Now I have the scepter, proof positive of my superiority.
Jacob! Wake up! It's Raymond! He's taken Artie hostage! They're on the roof! Evie's here to help you, Jacob!
This lad's very life depends upon it. You have done well.
Don't worry, Jacob. He won't know it's coming. I suppose this means our detective days are over. But what about you, Artie?
I'm glad I survived Mr. Raymond's insanity, but sadly he won't be here anymore to write more books.
A great loss, I'm sure.
I'm quite serious, Miss Evie. Me and my friends waited every week to read the next number and find out what happened next.
Why don't you write some yourself?
A fellow would have to be very clever indeed.
Sounds like you'd be in your element, my dear.
The gruesome Whitechapel murders by Artie.
I should think I would use my full name. By Artie Conan Doyle.
I'd use Arthur. Sounds more of a serious fella.